All right. Wait, I forgot to look at what my thingies are. Whatever. Koga, you're going crazy, bud. Holy moly. Look at him go. Yeah, I do want to go first. Let's see here. This should be like there. Ooh, Fez opener. At least got air balloon. Yeah, this isn't that bad. Ah, shit. Grass deck. Me when grass deck. It'll be fine. I'm sure it's fine. We both seem to be sad with our start, so like there's that. Although I got Buddy out, so I'll be fine. What's is it Jaden or Jaden? Jaden? Like the RuneScape boss, Jad. Definitely. Jaden? Whatever. Never mind. Anyways, good morning. Zorak. Probably just the least determination. Yeah. Yeah, that's pretty solid. Okay. I know Bug Catcher set's like really big for this deck. Satan. In small bud form. It's okay, I think this guy just kind of kills me. This feller. Thoughts on the One Piece trading card game? It doesn't have any Pokemon in it. Also, I heard scalpers are ruining it, so like that's unfortunate. Is that Mega already? Oh my god. Moving from one scalper ruined game to another does not sound particularly ideal. But at least this one, the online shit's like entirely free. But I could have the same result there by you playing Pokemon. So, you know, there's that. If I Serrano? That sounds very sad. I think I'd trade the reversal. I think I'd trade Professor Turo. Okay, that's sad again, but differently. Is there any trading on the online versions of the? No. Well, okay, no, you know what? You know what? Zoroark's ability is trade. I take it back. There's tons of trading going on. I trade regularly. My favorite Pokemon is Slowpoke. What does that say about you? Honestly, so like the thing that we got going on was yesterday we started doing like red flag, green flag on like what your favorite Pokemon says about you. Like, is this a red flag or a green flag? And I was told that I need to do like a whole ass like video on it, like every single Pokemon, go down the decks. So I actually went and got like this, like the smash or pass thing, and we're just gonna do this, but with red flag, green flag. I'm thinking about grabbing maybe a different app, but this is what I have so far. Slowpoke's a very green flag, actually. Unless you're like a Team Rocket. If you got a big R on your chest, red flag. Otherwise, green flag. Hey, I got nothing here. Get him. No rocket? All right, the green flag. I feel like, oh, dude, for real? Instantly clocks my T. I'm convinced this is like an 8-2 matchup for Zoroark. It's like insanely unwinnable. I've beaten it one time. I think it gets a little bit better in the next rotation, which is like in a week, but right now is not that time. So I get dumpstered. Wait, there goes my buddy. Dude, and I got nothing. What's up, Junip? Literally nothing. Trade. Probably my Zoroark. No, my Monkey Dory, because I'm literally never going to have damage counters. The unfortunate truth. I got my Fez. Okay. That lets me, like, be on the board here. I can attack. Just like, man, it has 380. What am I supposed to do? I guess I can just knock out the Meganium, but like, it feels so bad. It all feels so bad. I like don't even want. I think I just hit it and just hold on to my 20 cards. But I'll be so for real with you, Joe. I got into Pokemon TCG because, like, I'm in it with Rebecca, right? Like, I might collect the cards without her, but I really don't know of how much like I would be super invested in like putting together a deck and really playing. I'm like kind of ass at card games. But as an activity for, you know, a couple's activity for her and I, this shit's kind of peak. And I think it's a pretty solid card game. It's decently simple with like some complex stuff. The singles are like hella cheap. And the art is pretty. Also, there's like a billion locals nearby. App on the phone. There's no, you don't just like go to Meganium like turn 1, right? Like that's not real. You can't just do that. You're forced to stop at Bayleaf. No, I think he... actually just gets to be Meganium turn 1. That's awesome. Oh, I think maybe if I knock that one out, maybe I have something. I don't know. There's no like possible way for me to ever knock out Mega Venusaur. 380 is just not real. Unless I have like multiple turns, but it one-shots me every single time. Okay, reversal energy. That does not help me at all. But you know what? What if I put my entire deck into my hand? What does that get me? Shoot. Do I have my ends PP up? Okay, I do. So I can do that. Ends PP up. Get the second one. So the way losing from milling in this game works is like you can have no cards in your deck so long as when like the start of your turn comes around, you can draw for turn, you're still good. So if I have literally my whole deck in my hand and then I play something to shuffle them back into my deck or even win that turn, all good. All good. Yeah, I think I just boss again. Take out the Meganium again. I need Meganium gone. With Meganium gone, this is playable-ish. I need to actually Night Stretcher or Zorua onto the bench. And then I guess maybe like I can just trade instead of... I don't need both of these. Flop, that's right. Oh, there's Counter Catcher. That would have been nice. Where the hell is my Zekrom? Alright, Secret Box. Determination. There's no way I ever want to put my entire deck into my... I don't think I want Petarant this game. But I'm not entirely certain there. Oh, right, it's 3. Shit. My third energy, maybe? The Darumaka can be really good here. But still just my 170 knocks out. Good luck in the call, Dinosaur. Flame. I'm just hoping that putting him down to 5 cards and knocking out 2 different Meganium is like enough. Okay. Boss's orders. Oh, right. He can just move all the energy to the fucking Venusaur. Oof. Ay, ay, ay. I still can't kill it. If only there was a way. When do I summon? Okay, so actually, I can. That is a thing. Not this deck, but kind of this deck. Can just summon Exodia, and it's really fucking funny. Okay, I think I put you up, actually. No, this is so hopeless. Oh, shit. I'm just trying to think. My biggest hitting attack would be from... So I can do this. Grab back the Pecharunt that I got rid of. Put the Pecharunt down. I don't want an Artisan because then he can have Artisan. I can Darm. I can't get the energy off of the Mon and I can't kill it. Right? Does he have... No, he's got 0 energy in the discard. I can do 90-90, but then he just one-shots me and I lose. Is there a way to knock out 2 Ogerpon? I don't think so. I can black belt. Oh, like the problem is just I can't do the 380. I can knock out this, but then the Mega Venusaur pops out and I lose. There's nothing I can do to make it not attack me, and I don't think I can knock out 2 Ogerpon on the same turn. Like, maybe there was secretly a way to get this doing enough damage that it kills that. Like, am I crazy? There actually might have been a way for me to knock it out. Hold on. Let's see. That would have been 40 plus 30. I'm just going to see how much damage it would have been to the Ogerpon, but then I lose, and that's fine. It's a learning experience. 320? Yeah, I wasn't knocking it out regardless. It's got to be 380. That's so much HP, dude. It's disgusting. What I'm gonna do, this does not make any sense. Hold on, but I'm gonna wing it. I'm winging something, then I'll forfeit, probably. If I put 90 on the Venusaur and then not knock out the Ogerpon, maybe he doesn't have the resources to get his Venusaur back up. Maybe. Because I can do 290. Okay, well, he healed it, but it took all of the energy off of it. But that is irrelevant. So he can heal dance all 4 of them, but then he'd still need to retreat for 1, meaning he'd only have 3, which means he can't attack? No, he moves them all to the Ogerpon. Ogerpon kills me. I forgot that every card in the deck one-shots me. Okay, no, he is putting the... Oh, wait, no, he has 5 energy. He can play 1, of course. Just hit me with the Ochre Pond, dude. Whatever. $1,450. Again, like 8-2 matchup. Like there's just so limited options for me. It's awful. But yeah, so brilliant. Exodia, right? There is a card. There's a card in the game that is just, if you have this specific setup of cards, so like Exodia, and you knock something out this turn, take 3 additional prize cards. It's not quite you just win, but if you knock out a Mega, which gives you 3 prize cards, that is 6. So you can go from 6 prize cards to 0, which is a win. And the only deck that can do it is N, which is the deck that I play, but it requires you to have every single N's something on the board at the same time, and then play the supporter. It's so insanely not ever happening, but like, it's really funny in concept. I want to put the deck together and just like see if I can do it to people online, but it's so not real. Yeah, Mega the Stallion. That reminds me, if we go back to whatever the other deck or the other thing, Ironmon, I think I'll probably play X and Y for Megas because that sounds fun. The Megas are silly. Applin deck, huh? Squatch. Yippee! Sex and Y. Reproduction. Says 20 damage for each of your bench Pokemon. Are you saying the Dipplin knocks me out right now? Because that's really unfortunate. I get knocked out by a Dipplin. Oh, man. Why are there so many good Grass cards? And why does Grass do double damage to Dark? I just took 160 damage to a Dipplin. What the fuck? I think I put out the Darumaka just so it can't one-shot me. Oh, wait, I have reversal energy in the Darumaka. Wait. It gets to hit me twice. Okay. Thank you. Ugh. Can I stop playing the, like, nearly unwinnable matchups, please? That'd be cool. I don't think Pokemon's putting out a porn game, but I know there's, like, Moemon, which is... What if all of the Pokemon were, like, anime girls? I think that's as close as you're gonna get. Pachirisu 69420. What a goated name. Not the grass cards. Am I actually doing this again? Is this just my life? I just lose to grass Pokemon in the worst possible matchup on repeat? There's like a lot of decks in the game. You don't all have to play the same, like, beat the shit out of me deck. Graz, my old nemesis. It's so... I don't necessarily want them to change it because it's like one of the only things in the card game that is like Pokemon, which is the fact that there are weaknesses and the weaknesses are double damage. But double damage in a card game is fucking stupid. Like, what do you mean this guy hits me for 500 damage while I hit him for 200? Like, that's just not... That's not real. Ends Castle, sure, yeah. Lily's Determination, because I have no playable cards. This is a slightly different set of unplayable cards, but whatever. Do I grab the Fez here because he's about to knock me out? Or do I grab the... I think I grabbed the fucking Darumaka. Which feels really bad. Yes, I know I can attach an energy. I don't want to. Itchy Pollen. Now it's an Ivysaur. Maybe he doesn't have any more grass energy. There's got to be other people like as unlucky as me, right? Like, it can't just be me. The amount this guy is doing without the ability to play items is making me very sad. Oh, but he didn't hit me. He'd rather have card draw. Can't do anything. God damn it. I don't want to forfeit again. I have 4 of my 7 energy in my hand. I legitimately think the only way that I beat this deck is that I brick it. Or, like, that it breaks, and I don't. Like, if it just has a full hand of grass energy and, like, the final stage Evos and no supporters and can't do anything, I thrive. I thrive in the position where they can't play any cards. But I think almost every other scenario I just lose. I would need something specific added to my deck that just magically can do like 300 damage. Well, I can do 300. In fact, my max potential damage is 330. But that's like very specific conditions, and I can do it one time. I can hit 330 exactly one time. Yeah. Are they just like waiting for me to forfeit? No, they're ending. They are similarly struggling, I guess. I don't know. Hey, look, a playable card. I'm on the board. That's it. That's my turn. I'll be really on the board next turn. That's when I strive. So anyways, I was playing this last night, right? And I was in the mirror match, and I got him down to a position where, like, if I drew a card, I would win. And if I didn't draw a card, I lose. But, like, ultimately, I had been in the front seat, the driver's seat, like, the whole game. I was about to win. Just bricked the card I needed. Oh, well, card game. And I took as long as possible to finish my turns to try and be like, maybe they'll forfeit. And Rebecca comes in and goes, "You are such a little shit." "You're such a poor sport and little shit." And I go, "What do you mean?" They can't see my poker face. They can't see that I'm just trying to bait them into forfeiting. That is my only win condition, is that they get bored and assume I'm toying with them and they forfeit. Any other scenario, I lose here. Why shouldn't I play my individual win condition? And she wanted me to ask chat if that made me a shitty person and if I was being a poor sport. Or, and I admitted that, you know, I am being a little bit of a shit, but not necessarily a poor sport. I'm not upset that I'm losing. I'm simply playing my win condition, which is that they think I actually have the card that I have, or that I need, as opposed to the actual scenario, which is that I do not have that card. Fine, Barbros. She, as usual, is correct. Whatever. I think you all just hate me. And you want to see me lose and suffer. Alakazam. I've heard the Alakazam deck beats the shit out of Zoroark, but that doesn't make sense to me because Alakazam is like psychic type. Like why does the psychic deck beat me, but the grass deck also beats me? I feel like I'm supposed to win in one of these. When is it my turn to win? Oh, hey, Zekrom. You... Lily's Determination. Hey, another one. Sure, why not? You... Trade the Iono, I think. Okay. Trade the Defiance Band, I think, because I don't think I will be using that anytime soon. Okay. Unfortunate. I do that. Retreat. Put you up. I only have the Zekrom attack, but that's fine. That's all I really need. I could get the Reshiram. Nah, I just hit for 70 real quick. Huzzah. Am I really just like not supposed to play the win? Is that what you're trying to say? That if I try to win, it's bad? It was pretty bad. I was being a little shit. But I thought it would have been really funny if I got it. Also, I should just get rid of this quest. I'm literally playing to get this quest, and similar to yesterday, it's just like yesterday I got the first energy down game 1 and then just never found, like, it took me like 6 games to get a reversal energy out again, because like it can only be played on one card in a very specific scenario. Like, it has to be on the Darmanitan and I have to be losing. Mulligan. Ba-doo. Get Twitch ads free for free. No, don't tell me that. I don't want ad-free Twitch. I love my corporate overlords. Amazon. Yay. Woo, TP deck. Nah, it was telling me to Twitch Turbo for free for 7 days on my phone, and I'm just like, no, I'm good. Thank you. What is that? Maractus. If this Pokemon is in the active spot and is knocked out by a damage from a something. Got it, cool. Hey, Zorua. Hey, Zorua. I can do some mean bench sniping with this deck, actually, so I do probably want to play that. I don't think I had any Zorua last turn. I think I want a Serrano here. But I'm worried about... Nah, whatever. The possibility that I get Iono'd and I just like lose all the cards in my hand and I cry. Because I can't actually play any of these Zoroarks. They're just kind of in my hand. Having a ball. Dracloak. Dusclops. I think the Dusclops kills itself here. That's what I would do if I was the Dusclops. Knock out the Budew. Marbles, how many times are you gonna show up, beg to be in my lap, and then demand that you leave, and then show back up? I'm not even kicking her out. She's choosing to leave. She just chose to leave again. Look at my Zoroark army. Look at them go. Yeah, I probably lose determination here while I'm at 6 prize cards. Get those 8 in my hand. Huzzah, huzzah. Put you down. Trade. Get rid of one of these energies. Okay. Trade. Get rid of the Buddy Big Poppin'. Trade. Get rid of the, not the Ultra Ball. I might need that. Maybe the... Binding Mochi? No. It's probably the energy. I can get those bags. Wow. Okay. Fascinating. So now I Ultra Ball. Lily's Determination and Boss's Orders. I have lots of those. No, I don't know. I wanted that. Why was that so hard to find? And it ends PP up. Energy. Retreat to the Zoroark. Flame Body Cannon to do 90 and 90. Well, 180 and 90. Toodles. The way Marbles is back again. You're such a goober, girl. Skadiddle. And now Koga's here. Hi, Kogies. She leaves forever. Alrighty, if this Pokemon is in the active spot and is knocked out by damage from an attack from your opponent's Pokemon, put 6 damage counters on the opposing Pokemon. That doesn't kill me. I also have Boss's Orders, so I might be able to just kind of ignore that. Trade. Trade. Yeah, that works. I can just secret box what I'm looking for, I suppose. And for supporter, how about Boss's Orders? Ends PP up, put the energy on you. Hourglass on you. Retreat, you. Boss's Orders, you. Okay. Five volts just adds a little bit of spice that wires you aren't using don't have. Oh, okay, I see what's happening. What's up, Gym Jars? still have not completed these, but I'll open up what we have. Whatever. Let's open up some packs. Staravia, Larry's, Staraptor. I like how he's just drinking a little coffee. He's just like, fuck, this is my break, man. Mega for Alligator EX. Totodile. My bad. Monk Pro, Tarantula, Yu-Gi-Oh! We can just skip through to the full arts. Ooh, where's that from? Tapu Koko. Okay. There's supposed to be full arts in here. Oh, there's one. Ultra Ball and Mega Electros EX. Okay, those packs sucked. What the heck? Now I just play till I get to play my Reversal Energy, and then we're good to go. And then we're doing the red flag, green flag, beige flag using the Smasher pads. I wonder if I can find like just a Pokedex go through, because like the format of this is fine and it has like a button I can press, which is sweet. But like I think a lot of them would have gotten a beige flag. I need a third button. You will go first. Ah, shit. I just see the grass deck sleeve and I'm scared. Oh, it's Festival Grounds. Okay, well, I've only played this deck once. It one-shot me instantly, but maybe that was just unlucky and this time we win. I was certainly just unlucky the first time, right? This isn't like an impossible matchup. There's no way. There's simply no way. And then the Darumaka. And then the Nest Ball. For a Zekrom, probably. Dark Energy on a Zorua. Do I want a Buddy Buddy Potion for a third Zorua? That's the question. I think no. I think I hold on to that. Oh yeah, that'll work. Oh, it's even got like cards at the bottom. That's cute. Did they AFK? Why do people keep AFKing? I don't like that. Okay, well, that's that. I have another Zorua. Whoever AFK in a losing position, what a scumbag. They're not in a losing, but it's the start of the game. What do you mean? They're AFKing in a neutral, if not positive position. I can't even do anything here. I'm like set up on my bench, but I like actively can't do anything because my Monkey Dory is stuck up here being a Monkey Dory. So here's the thing. This is stupid, but I'm doing it. And then I'm gonna Lily's Determination. Draw 8. Okay, I did get the Darm. But not a way to escape. That is not something possible for me to find. Don't really need Serrano here. Good thing I found another Serrano. Okay, well, I guess I can just do a regular retreat. That's fine. And then Power Glass. Flame Body Cannon. I think they got unlucky with their festival stuff. Okay, so this will totally work for doing the thing, because I can just go right through, right? Easy peasy. Now what I need is like a flag. We'll figure out the best way to do this. I unfortunately am never set up for anything ever. Despite the fact that I am once again late for stream and this is the only thing I want to do for stream. Oh, they're just not playing. Okay, I'm gonna hit you for 250 and you're gonna explode and I win. I wonder if there is, hold on, tier list maker, because tier list maker has like a thing. I'm pretty sure it actually has a subscription program now, which is so fucking funny. Did I just accidentally start my Spotify? No. Okay, hold on. That's green, right? Irrelevant. We'll figure it out. Do I want to do green, beige, red, or green, red, beige? But like, I have this right here. This is totally acceptable. Especially since I can just like zoom in. Nah, it'll be fine. Oh, there's literally a pin thing. I can do this. It's so fine. We'll be fine. But I still need the stupid final mission for the day. Have a nice lyric, friend. I'm also about to rank up again, so. Kind of living my best life, if you think about it. It becomes problematic after Kanto. And you get so many I told you so points. A currency currently overwhelmingly dominated by Rebecca. A Froakie? What's that doing here? I'm not sure if I want to play Artisan right now or not. Probably not. I probably can just Artisan later. I think I just want to put energy down. I wonder who has the second most I told you so points. For me specifically. Rebecca's at the top by like an insanely large margin. It might be Neonat, despite the fact that I have not interacted with them in a very long time. I don't think Godspeed's. That's not a good look for me. Oh, hey, I'm in Ultra League. Guys, look, I'm Ultra. Yippee. I'm climbing the ladder so fast because everyone's forfeiting. I have not played a full game in a while, actually. My favorite Pokemon is Empoleon. So we're going to be putting together a chart of what that says about you, the green flag, red flag, beige flag, as soon as I'm done with my missions here. Oh my god, I got a coin. And I got the Fan Rotom! Yippee! I thought that said Suffer for a second, but it says Surfer. Bottom Fan! Yeah! Expansions, you buy. Thank you. Mega Dragonite, sleeves, and coin, and deck box, and oh, the best end Zekrom card. Look at it, it's so pretty. Do I get anything good from the packs? Ooh, Ethan's Magcargo. And Ethan's Magcargo. Holy, Ethan's Magcargo. Don't point and laugh at the unsubbed individuals. They're going through enough right now. Throw count. Hi. Hey, it's Enzor. That's my first Enzor. Wow. Okay. And here I am hoping to pull the full art Enzor. And apparently I've only pulled the regular Enzor once. Dweepy! The full art Dweepy is adorable. Only 2 more packs. Damn. Edit deck. Where you? Meh. Meh. Yes. Almost all of my Pokemon are full arts. As it should be. I'm sad I don't have a second full art of the N whatever. What can you do? Alright. Heads, please. Okay, you missed it. So I have this. We started doing a discussion yesterday about like what your favorite Pokemon says about you in terms of like red flag, green flag, beige flag. Like, is it a red flag if this is your favorite Pokemon? And I'm going to be doing like the entire decks in a little bit. I'm trying to get my last TCG quest first. Empoleon, if I were to say it right now off the top of my head, it's honestly like pretty beige flag. No, beige is like neutral. Nothing wrong with that. You don't want to be upset about being beige. It's over? No, it's not over. Not yet. Koga, why are you attacking Meeps? I'm such an asshole. It means it's boring? No, it just means it doesn't like... I'm not like dapping you up, right? Because you like this... if you tell me your favorite Pokemon's Empoleon, I go, okay, sure. You know, it's on the list. At least for me personally, there's nothing. It's like, oh, you like a water starter fully evolved from a game where all of the starters are like equally good. It tells me that maybe your first Pokemon game was Diamond and Pearl and you picked Piplup and you liked Empoleon. To be fair, Piplup, green flag. Empoleon, you like the powerful big penguin. Okay. Piplup, little dude enjoyer. Your first Pokemon game is yellow? Oh, hey, me too. Yeah, I like most Pokemon too. Curlia? I mean, don't I just boss's orders you? Smack you for a gajillion and win? Okay, hold on. I need something. I can't boss's orders because I'm currently crying. Can't really snipe shit. All right, I grabbed the Zekrom here. I think I just have to Iona, which feels really bad, but like not that bad because they also have a shitload of cards. Okay, this is playable. I can energy there, Ultra Ball, Zorua, Monkey Dory. I don't really need Monkey Dory. Grab a Zoroark. Get the Zoroark on the board. I don't know if I want to trade Fez here, though. I can probably trade. I can trade Fez. That's fine. I can always get it back. Team Rocket's Watchtower. And then just knock out the Monkey Dory. Oh, I mean, yeah. I mean, it could be both though. Like, it can be your favorite because like you think it'd be like a sweet little dude to have around. Like my favorite's Sylveon. I could just have a Sylveon. I mean, it's not like the same as having like a Sprigatito. The problem with the Sprigatito is that eventually it evolves into a Meowscarada, and now you get this full-ass grown human being in your house that acts like a cat, which is basically just like a furry that sleeps on your couch. Maybe they pay rent by, you know, battling in the the shit from like X and Y, or the Luminos City battle thing where you make money by battling at night. Maybe they make you some money in that, but it's not the same as like a because like the Sylveon can do that too. It can make you the money, but like also not take up your whole couch. Incineroar's that goat, but you got to keep that dude in the ball. Litten can just be out. See, I love the big mons. There's no divorce between Fave and Pet. I will sit in the corner and let my favorite mom free reign. I mean, it's a priorities situation, right? I mean, like, I would probably let him free reign too, but there's still pros and cons. I'm like, hi, Guardy. Do you have enough shit in your inner discard to just, like, hit me right now? I mean, you kind of do. I don't think you kill Zoroark, though. What up, Josh? Balloon Burst doesn't do enough. It's 30 per counter. It can go up to 6. So 6 times 3, that's a number. That's definitely one of the numbers of all time. But I think only this... Ooh, we're Monkey Dorying first. Right. Okay, that only happens once. What's 30 times 6? I love Sylveon, but it's like the only Gen 6 mon that I like. There's no way this the damage. Okay, it's 180. We're so fine. I was like panicking that I was about to get my shit rocked. Whew. All right. Everything is totally fine. I trade. I get rid of Power Glass here. Don't need that. Please give me something good. Nope. None of that good stuff. Well, shit. If he can do 180 again, and probably put him down to 160, 180 still kills. Okay. Can't boss. All I can do is kill the Drifloon, but then the Drifloon just comes back. That's like not really solving my problem here. Shit. Where the hell are my cards? Powerful Rage for 720. I'm decimating the little guy. Oh, good. A buddy poppin'. Oh, I do like the Foxmon from Gen 6. As long as they don't have a Night Stretcher in their hand, I'm not, like, immediately losing. But they probably do. Yeah, Delphox. The Delphox line is cute. I like all three of them. Oh, wait, you can just kill me with Guardy at this point. You don't even need the balloon. You just hit me for 190. Oh, wait, Counter Catcher? Why? Just hit me. Oh, wait, you can just... Wait. Can you? What is happening? The way I still have nothing. I have something-ish. Squeamy Tail. Good old Screamy Puff. They're playing checkers while it might be, it's either 5D chess or checkers. I can't tell because I'm busy trying to find my deck. I'm like, oh, 20 damage from your opponent's Pokemon for each damage on the Pokemon. Okay, so that can hit the bench. So I'm gonna get my bench is gonna get knocked out. And there's two Guardians. I can't even just knock out the Guardian. I have to kill two of them. It's so funny that like Zoroark is supposed to be the like hyper accelerated draw engine deck. So when other people have significantly less cards in their deck than me, it's just like, ugh. Oh, no, they do knock out the thing on the bench. Okay, cool. Yeah, they just moved me first for some reason. That's fine. Yeah, why not? Do that. I think Serrano's the play. So I get two Zoroarks, and that's my draw engine. So I go blue blue, and then blue blue, and then Petrant. Trade. I get rid of the Buddy Poffin. There's Boss, which I can't play, and Night Stretcher, which I can't do anything with. Well, the Night Stretcher could find me an energy, which I could put on the Zoroark and then knock out the Scream Tail, but then I'm in a very similar position to the last turn where it's like, gratis, he just puts it back out there. So first off, I need to trade this Darumaka. Okay, well now I have an Ents Pipia. That means I can set up 2 Pokemon right now, which is a significantly better scenario than the 1 Pokemon. Just kidding, I'm stupid. Curses. Okay, that wasn't as stupid as I thought, but it felt stupid. See, there we go. There we go. Yeah, now we have 2 set up. And then I Knight, Joker, Knockout, Screamtail. With, yeah, why not Shred? Just turn it into a sandwich. Not topping. You don't really put toppings in a sandwich. Sandwich stuffers, yeah. The part in between the bread. This guy definitely eats sandwiches. Subway, hire this man. I think they win here, though, because they, on this turn, can probably knock out my Zoroark. Well, I don't think they do Zoroark damage. That's like the one problem with Guardy, is that it struggles to do lots of damage. The good thing about Guardy is that its damage comes from 1 Prizers. Meaning that when you trade, Guardy gets usually 2 cards, whereas you get 1. And you need 6 to win. That was unfortunate. I think they were looking for their Super Rod, because they need to put the things that I've knocked out, the Squeamy Puff and the other thing, back on the bench. Oh, yeah, because the Screaming Puff can just, like, look for bench knockouts, huh? He doesn't even need to hit my big guy on the front. It's a really delicious box. This cardboard box that I'm munching on while they play the game. Delicious cardboard. Oh, they knock out Fez here, right? Because you can do up to 80, so 8 times 2. No, that doesn't. That only knocks out like my Zekrom and Reshiram. That's not knocking out. Well, I guess once you Adrenal Brain, maybe you get the Fez here. Ooh, and then they knock out the Pecharon next turn. Wait. Okay, yeah, the Pecharon next turn, but right now you're alive. You're 230. I can't hit the bench right now, though. Goodbye, buddy. I love you. my little war criminal. I didn't get anything useful, so I'll just check for something else. Alright. These are definitely cards. I have a boss's orders now. Because now he has double knockout, like 160. No, because that's 190 on the Pheasantipity, right? I have to hit it. Grr. That's useless. Okay. I think putting the Petron down actually might be, or the Fez might be what loses me the game. It depends on their ability, because they get the knockout on that for free, and then it's just a matter of can they knock out the Fez, which I think they probably have a boss, and then they do 190, knock out the... Yeah, I lose here. I just never had what I needed to knock out a Gardevoir to get multiple prize cards. And I put too many EXs on the board. Yeah, no. I have to wait an hour, but I do lose this. So I'll just I'll just lose now instead of waiting an hour to lose. It's so funny because like 90% of that deck has been around for forever, and it's all going away in a week. Like Gardevoir becomes unplayable next week. I'm so excited. Gardevoir is like, it's not necessarily unfun to play against, and it's not necessarily unfun to play. It's like a very... It's a significantly better Enzorark, honestly, where it just it attacks with a lot of different mon, and it just has like a very specific flowchart in which if it doesn't follow the flowchart, it's like insanely ass. But if it follows the flowchart and manages to get it all going, it is very, very good. Do I nest ball Zekrom here? Or do I nest ball nothing and just hold on to it? I probably nest ball my Zekrom. What up, anime? Boop, 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 boop. Boop, 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 boop. My turn! Yay! My turn! Let's evolve you. And then let's Lily's Determination. Gonna draw 8 cards. Drawing 8 cards. Okay. Gonna put you there. Gonna put you there. Let's trade a Zorua. Let's trade the energy now. Put that on the bench. Put that on the bench. Secret box. Let's get rid of Monkey Dory, Zorua. No, let's get rid of Serrano and Lily's Determination. Maybe not Lily's Determination. Maybe Team Rocket's Watchtower. Grab Boss's orders. Ends PP up. Ends castle? And then what? Power glass, maybe? Ends PP up. We'll tweet to the Zorark. I've done both of the things. Yeah, okay. Do I want Reshiram here? I might, because then I can kill and attack next turn. And that's kind of sweet. That was a pretty solid... It's crazy that that can be a turn 2 for me, but also a majority of my turn 2s are I hit the... I guess it's your turn button. Like, oh my god, the difference is staggering. Bubby poppin'. Hey, it's a button. And another Tweepy. Stagger? I hardly know her. I saw one of those last night that I thought was really funny, but like also really stupid. But I don't remember what it was. It was one of the funnier I hardly know hers. But alas. My Zekrom, no! Cursed Blast onto the Budew. My Budew, no! Okay. A Budew, no! Itchy Powin. It's okay. I already did everything I needed to do. Ends castle. Trade. Nope. Anyways. There's nothing wrong with knowing when the game is over. And sometimes the game is just over. And that's okay. I got a Meow. Meow! It's a cute Meow card. Energy, Swaggy, Pussy Duck, Garden, Helios, Delcatty, Golduck, Cap. I'm starting to think that maybe I just reshuffle this. Put one Mega Evolution Pokemon EX into play. I'm so fucking doomed, man. Okay, I can get around this, though. I can play this deck that is, like, significantly worse in every way, but it does technically have a Mega in it. And I'll use the Evolution card sleeves and the fancy Iono coin that I have. So how you doing, fellas? How's the day treating everyone? I've been awkwardly playing this game without audio because I wanted to have nice hair. Really showcase it. I don't know, I just didn't want to wear a headset today. Hey, it's an Eevee! Hi, Eevee. And I don't normally get to show off my earrings either because I'm just wearing a headset at all times. But it means I have no audio. Am I about to get, like, donked? Don't donk me, I'll cry. I don't think they can. They have the retreat to the fan rotom if they have to. Holy shit, they just keep playing cards. Streaming Pokemon, the card game, is so silly because I spend half the time literally sitting here waiting for my turn. It's probably why it's not a very popular stream game, but that won't stop me. 2 basic Pokemon or 1 evolution Pokemon. Okay, and what is that? It doesn't have a rule box. Yeah, I'll play you. Get my Bunnyary out and my Zorua. And then I'll Pokepad for my... probably like a second Zorua, honestly. Maybe not. That might be bad. It might be better to get a Darumaka. And then I just hope he can't knock out my Zekrom. And if he can... We did all we could. That is another card that's going away. Oh, no, it's not. Latias EX is H. That will stay. Crispin is H. H stays. How do we feel about the concept of rotation in Pokemon, or in card games, where the rotation is like arguably making every deck worse? Ow. I love when games are bad, so I'm on board. Okay, there's that. There's that. Schmega. Night Stretcher my Zekrom back. Let's trade my Black Belt training. Okay, we got an energy. And that thing. I can almost attack, but not quite. Wait. I got knocked out last turn. I can Ultra Ball for a Pheasantipity. Ooh. Put the Fez on the board. Flip the script, or flip it a script, as I like to say. Oh, okay. I can end Castle, and if I didn't put the Dark Energy on this Zoroark, I would be able to put it on the Mega Lopunny. The Mega Lopunny could attack and kill the Tapu Koko, but unfortunately, that is not the order in which I did things. And instead, I can accomplish nothing. How unfortunate for me. I played the Serrano just because I haven't played a supporter, and I just grabbed things and put them in my hand. So I could put the Petron down and then move the Pheasantipity up, but that's so useless. Yeah, I think I just end my turn and hope he can't kill me. Honestly, the thing they're doing is, like, removing a majority. Did he just swing? Huh. Alright, well. One of the best case scenarios, all things considered. Yeah, alright. Put the Reshiram down. Dark Energy on my fella here. Do I want to kill that or something else? I'm really not sure. Probably just that. It's an EX. I get 2 prize cards for it. Toodles. But they're removing a lot of the cards that, like, disrupt, as well as a lot of the cards that, like, accelerate the game. So the game's just going to become significantly slower, which is why Zoroark is getting, like, better. Because Zoroark is still one of the decks that's kind of fast. But it's just so funny that, like, a majority of the cards rotating out are, like, in every single deck. Just, and it's, like, all supporters. Like, the supporter cards that just let you have insane acceleration on your deck. Those are just gone. Hello. My Mega Lopunny is out now. That is a very silly decision, considering the fact that I... Oh, wait, I didn't play Petron. Petron's over there. Never mind. Decision is fine. I don't have another Zorua, so Zoroark. Evolution Pokemon and an energy. I can make that work for me. Because you retreat for 1. So just, you know. Put that Hilda there. Boop. But I can also just hit. Nah, I want to just retreat. Do I want to Darm and try and get 2 knockouts? I do 90, I do 180, so that's not quite a knockout. But then I could knock out a Benchmon, like the Mimikyu. Yeah, I think I just swing. I just swing for knockout here. With Powerful Rage. For 640. This person also doesn't seem to be playing a ranked deck. Their deck looks very similar to mine, which is bad. In terms of, like, I'm not seeing a lot of Reg G cards. These are all Reg H. That's Reg H. Like, they might be... This looks like a deck that's practicing similar to mine. Choose one of your opponent's active Terramon. I have no Terramon. Yeah, okay. But hey, that means I did it, and we're done. I played a Mega Pokemon. Huzzah. My quests are complete. They made the quest, like, triple the points that they used to be, so they're insanely worth doing now. And they also, like, made the battle pass significantly better rewards. All right. And I'm getting close. I'm one, let's see here. We're at 413, so like 10, 12 wins away from master rank again. And then I get more cards. And then I quit. All right. I feel like we need some, like, Pokemon music playing while I do this. Make sure y'all have audio. That's right. I'm actually doing a thing I said I was going to do. You guys are living through some exciting changes in this world. Ignore the plethora of unexciting, very detrimental things going on in the world. This is what matters right now. I will until you call my favorite Pokemon a red flag, and then I'll have nothing left. I'm so sorry. Sometimes that's just how it crumbles. All right, let's record. Let's record this. Okay. I think it's going to be really funny, though, because we're going to do this. Like, I think a solid amount of Pokemon are green or like beige flags. But we'll just start. We'll start moving our way down. There's 1,500 in this template. We're starting with Bulbasaur. I think Bulbasaur is actually an insane green flag. Just right at the gate, green flag. You like Bulbasaur, that means you're a thinker. You're smart. You understand that you're going into Brock and then Misty. You like a little fella. All 3 stages are solid. But I feel like Ivysaur and Venusaur are like... Is that orange? Is that green? I'm doing my best. I'm just a little colorblind, and the options here. Is that green? That looks greener. Okay. Anywho, good start. A red flag when they are unable to see that the red flag is actually green, and vice versa. When the red and green flags all look beige. Have I told you guys the story of how, like, my dad has this truck that for, like, many, many years I thought it was a green truck? And I would say, like, oh, yeah, that's my dad's truck. It's green. And everyone would look at me and be like, yeah, honey, it's green. Turns out the truck was brown. And I thought it was green. It looked green. It's a very brown truck. Everyone else knew it was a brown truck, and they just kind of let me call it the green truck. I don't know.
Hey.
I made you a sheet in approximately 30 seconds for when this blows up. Hell yeah. What up, Rose? Thank you for the prime. Welcome back to the Brisk Boys. Hope you're doing fantastic. You're here just in time for me to try and come up with bullshit reasons as to why a Pokemon... So, okay, so what we're actually doing here... What we're actually doing here is... I'm admittedly stealing this from, like, a Instagram reel that I saw, which is basically just a TikTok that I saw, but for old people like myself. It was someone going around, like, a con, like a convention, and they were asking, like, what's your favorite Pokemon? And then they'd go to the next person and say, like, if someone's favorite Pokemon is this, is that a red flag or a green flag? And then would ask them, what's your favorite Pokemon? And then they would go to the next person, right? So we're just going to go through the whole Pokedex. If someone's favorite Pokemon is any of these, is that a red flag, a green flag, or a beige flag? Again, I think a lot of Pokemon are beige flag. And what exactly does that mean exactly? So green flag is like, if you tell me your favorite Pokemon is this, there's like signals going off in my brain. I like you on a fundamental level. Red flag, there's something discerningly wrong with you. I haven't quite figured out what it is, what exactly is wrong with you. And then beige flag is just like, cool, you like Pokemon. Like, congrats. Like, I think a lot of Pokemon are beige flags. Like, I feel like there's a good chunk of green flags. Like, a lot more than you might think. At least for me, as someone who loves Pokemon. There's a good chunk of red flags. But, like, if you're telling me your favorite Pokemon's Rattata, I go, cool. Actually, Rattata's a green flag. I can tell you like comfy shorts. You're in it for the long haul. Your Pokemon sucks. You just like a little rat fella. However, and we're going to get to them. We're going to do this guy, red flag. You like Rattata, but only if he has a funny little mustache, red flag. Questionable red flag. By that logic, I'm going to be so real. Your favorite Pokemon is Ivysaur. I'm concerned. I was thinking beige flag because there's nothing like interesting about Ivysaur. Like, it's just like, congrats. But then I realized, wait. Your favorite Pokemon is the middle evolution. You liked it better than Bulbasaur, but you don't like it more than Venusaur? Like, did you stop? Like, did you beat, like, the 3rd gym and then think it was too hard? So you gave up? Like, what happened? Venusaur's green flag. Venusaur's green flag. Venusaur's on here twice for some reason. And then there's Mega and Gigantamax. I think if you have your favorite mon being Gigantamax, Venusaur, I don't know. Actually, I think they all just go into green. Except for Ivysaur, that's in red. Yeah, putting the Megas in there is kind of whack. I think I agree with just, like, not having the Megas. There's a couple Megas that I'm like, I'll put a couple Megas on the list, but I think for the most part, I'll dodge them. So we're going to move on to Charmander. Charmander is your favorite? I think yesterday I said it was a red flag for me personally. Charmeleon is a red flag for sure. Especially if you played like Gen 1. The back sprite for Charmeleon is actually like an atrocity. If you like that, you need to get your eyes checked. I don't know. I don't know. I just feel like everyone picks Charmander. I honestly put the whole line. I'm not gonna lie. I just like the whole line. For different reasons. If you like Charmander, you know what? I'm putting Charmander in beige. I don't really care if Charmander's your favorite Pokemon, but if your favorite Pokemon is Charmeleon, problematic. If it's Charizard, you're a crypto bro and you just care about the cards. If it's Mega Charizard X, that's one that I'm going to put in here. You think that it should be a dragon type? There's something wrong with you. It was perfectly fine as a not dragon type. It didn't need to have 2 Megas, and the fact that it has 2 Megas is problematic. It's the favorite child of Pokemon, and it's not that interesting. Unlike Squirtle, all 3 of the designs are solid. Literally favorite child treatment. If you like Charmander, you're probably, I don't know. I think Charmander slides because Charmander's actually a cute little guy. But Charizard, absolutely not. I'm concerned. I don't really... It's not that I don't want to be friends with you, but I need to find out like what your second favorite Pokemon is. Can I just like... I'm going to add... Hold on. Let's... How do I add here? Add a row below. Forms. Just to get them out of the way to keep going down the list. Favorite Pokemon is Caterpie. I kind of want to put Ivysaur in beige flag. It's just such a bizarre middle evolution. I can put it in beige. I can put it in beige. Caterpie, because like you have to understand that this isn't just what do you think about Caterpie. It's what does it say about you if Caterpie is your favorite Pokemon. You just love Caterpie, and just like. Congratulate, like, okay, Bugcatcher, but like, you might just enjoy. I don't know. I think Caterpie might be wholesome. I think Caterpie might actually be fine. It might get a pass here. Maybe I'm crazy, but I think it might be a green flag. I don't think I can go too deep on my, thoughts on every Pokemon because we'll be here for like a week. But I think Caterpie's a green flag. A lot of Kanto Pokemon get like a weird bias of like, there's just so many more favorites for people in Kanto. You know what I mean? Just like if your favorite Pokemon is, I don't know, Unknown O, there's a problem, right? Like there's something crazy going on, or just like a random Pokemon in one of these other gens. I think if your favorite Pokemon is this guy, that's a red flag. But if it's Caterpie, it's really not that weird. It's just like, I don't know, Gen 1 just kind of gets special treatment in that sense. And there's a couple of them where the being a Gen 1, like that being your favorite kind of just screams you're a Gen 1er and I don't trust you. The game's gotten better. Like, honestly, like I'm putting Metapod in green flag too. The people who have like a soft spot for the team of 6 Metapod who press Harden, like the joke's a little old, the joke's a little stale, but it's tried and true, it's tested. I also put Butterfree in green flag. It means you watched the anime as a kid and you cried at that episode where the Butterfree goes away, and that means you're a real one. I don't know why there's these. Get those out of the way. Weedle, however, I don't feel like Weedle's a green flag. I feel like people have Caterpie as a favorite. If your favorite's Weedle, I'm like, you didn't have someone to trade with. And I'm sorry that you didn't have friends as a child. Maybe that's a red flag, actually. Like, you clearly didn't have someone to trade with. Kakuna goes back in the green flag because it's same thing as Metapod. I don't know why, it just is. It gets green flag. Beedrill, red flag. You've seen the gif of the Beedrill from Pokemon Showdown or Pokemon like Coliseum where it's like spewing shit at people. If that's your favorite Pokemon, you have an unhealthy obsession with that gif, and I'm sorry, that's a problematic obsession. Like, you like the drilling mon, calm down. Favorite Pokemon is Pidgey. I feel like this whole line, this to me says you like birds, but not ones that are interesting. The line gets red flagged together. And interestingly enough, the Pidgeot gets a special bonus here for also being one of the most, like, disgusting cards in Pokemon. But again, Rattata, you like shorts. I appreciate that. I respect that. Good short guy. And then Alolan Rattata, you like shorts, but you have a little mustache. Red flag. Don't like that. Don't trust you. Raticate, you're on Team Rocket. Don't trust you. Like, this to me screams that you are a terrorist of some sort. If that's your favorite Pokemon, that's what that means. I don't know why there's 2 Rattata here. Maybe there's like male, female Rattata. Unsure. Rat lovers in shambles. Sorry. However, big cheek Raticate, the dark one. It loses the mustache, gains fat puffy cheeks. Huge +2. If your favorite Pokemon is the big, you're a grandma. You got grandma energy. You like squeezing some big cheeks. I'm all for it. I respect that greatly. Sparrow, you're the most boring person I know. Very similar to actually similarly to how Pokemon get special treatment for being in Kanto and get green flags. I think these guys get red flags. I think if your favorite Pokemon is like like if it's like a Starly, that's beige flag. Like, okay, you grew up with Gen 4. But just Fearow, Pidgey, like those 2 lines, they're just way better flying types. You like bird. Drill Peck? Oh, you know what? That's a pretty solid Fearow. I can put it up there for being an enjoyer of the Oko move. I think this is like one of the only Pokemon that has Horn Drill in original Pokemon. But I don't think it goes up to green. I think it moves to beige. But I might still be concerned. I don't know. It's got... I'm just trying to think about, like, my reaction to someone saying to me, my favorite Pokemon is Fearow. I'm just like... Really? Like, I feel like I'm more confused than anything, and I feel like confusion gets a red flag. It might be a minor red flag, but we weren't really rating this. It might be, like, the smallest red flag possible, but it's still, like, I'm keeping my eyes on you. What can I say? I like a big pecker. Yeah, red flag. Okay, moving on. Snake. Snake and Cobra. Ekans... I feel like by my previous logic, I gotta put little guy in red flag for being Team Rocket. However, I think these guys like Mog Raticate in like Aura. And so I honestly think Ekans is beige for me. Because why aren't you evolving your Ekans? Like, okay. Arbok green. Arbok green. Pikachu. Pikachu is this is the most difficult one in the entire list, arguably. Because if you tell me your favorite Pokemon is Pikachu, you are either... someone who has simply never looked in to Pokemon, or it's like the only Pokemon you know is Pikachu, right? That's like a red flag. But also Pikachu is really cute. I think Charmander is more of a red flag than Pikachu is. I think I agree. It's the ultimate beige because Pikachu's cute. Unlike some of the other just like stereotype Pokemon like Charmander can fuck off. I think Raichu actually clears green flag. And G-Max Pikachu, Pika-P. Big green flag on that guy. Alolan Raichu also gets the green flag. Real ones know Alolan Raichu's a baller. Literally surfing on the tail. Shit's sweet. But Pikachu... It's not beige because I think it's a red flag immediately, right? When someone says their favorite Pokemon is Pikachu, I guess it does set off a red flag response for me. But like at the same time, I need to ask why. And there are equal amounts of green flag to red flag responses. If it's OG Fat Pikachu, so that's why G-Max is up here. That's basically OG Fat Pikachu. I think Pikachu is the only mon that I'm going to legitimately put in green and red. That's my take here. It's giving me both the male and female forms. I'm just going to use that to say it is both a green flag and a red flag, and I need to inquire. Isn't that by definition beige? No, because to me, beige is like I have no response. I'm just like, okay, like the emotional reaction is neutral. But Pikachu is two extreme reactions competing. It is not a neutral reaction. I am not emotionally like, okay, congratus, right? I'm not like concerned for you and your character. Potentially. I don't know. That's the thing, is I haven't figured that out yet. And then another form here. Sandshrew? I think both Sandshrews actually are green flags. Really? I think Sandshrews like one of the most green flaggy Pokemon. Like it's such a... You really gotta be someone who played Gen 1 and like to decide that Sandshrew is your favorite. I have no qualms with you. I'm gonna be caught off guard. So an emotional response will be found here, right? Like I am having a response, and it's a respectable one. I actually feel like Sandshrew is green, and I wouldn't put this red. I would put it beige. Because I feel like the design is a little less cute. And it feels like you're trying a little too hard. But not in like a negative way. I don't feel bad. I don't know. Like, it seems fine. I said that a lot of Pokemon were going to be beige. And beige is so far, like, not thriving. I think Sandslash also goes up here in green flag. Just like of OG Pokemon, when people talk about like, oh, OG Pokemon designs were so much better, I immediately think of like, you know, oh, dog, right? Like Growlithe is just dog. Rock with arms. Like, no, there's a lot of stankers in the original 151. There's a lot of stankers in the original 151, I'm not gonna lie. A fucking Pokeball. Like, come on. But Sandshrew? They got some mean competition for Aura. So you got a soft spot for an Okemon. And I think that that's fine and respectable. Alolan Sandslash. So to me, this says you play competitive and you like Slush Rush and you're trying to make the worst possible gameplay mon work, and so I kind of want to put a green. But I think it kind of goes beige. It says you would do it, doesn't make it a green flag. So, but like, okay, it's a green flag because to me it says you know ball, right? Like you understand why this Pokemon is good. It's fast as fuck. You know its stats. You know its abilities. It tells me you play the game. It tells me that you play the game beyond a surface level. Right? Like, you're doing, like, weather team setup shit. If this is your favorite Pokemon, you're probably doing weather team setup shit. But also, I do think it ends up beige. Because I think most people, if you tell them your favorite Pokemon is Alolan Sandslash, Alolan Sandslash is a red flag. Explain to me why it's a red flag. I admit that it doesn't need to be my favorites versus not my favorites. I just don't see anything about it. I guess like it's kind of spiky. It feels like the edgy twin brother of Sandslash. There's Cooler Mon. I'll admit that, like, okay, you're playing through Alola. You're walking through the region that has these four together, and you're picking these over these. That does kind of say a lot about the kind of person you are. So I'm going to let this stay in beige. I'll agree with you guys. Those go... We're not there yet, but, like, come on. Come on. If these are your favorite, you have good taste. How do I put them back? Where do they go? Well, we'll get to it. I gotta not jump around so much. Where's the regular one? There we are. Oh, they're actually kind of close. I have a really hard time with the Nidos. Because I honestly want to say that the Nido, like... Nidoking is like OG Giovanni squad. I honestly just want to be like Red Flag, the Nidorans. No, because this guy, he's like in the opener, right? When you're playing red and blue or green for the first time, you have this motherfucker against the Gengar. That seems like a pretty solid reason to put it in green. But I think Nidoran is red. Because that means you're picking Nidoran over Nidoran. Nidoran's green. I think Nidoran green. But Nidoran red. I'm just kidding. They're absolutely beige. I think this one gets green. The middles get beige. But now Queen and King. I don't know what other people's thoughts on the Nidoqueen and Nidoking are. Personally, when I think of Nidoqueen and Nidoking, I think of Pokemon Monopoly, and they're like the Boardwalk and Park Place, I think, at like the end of the Monopoly, and they're like the most expensive spots. But that's like a very, very niche thing to think of when you think of these two Pokemon that I don't think are grounds. That's a me red flag, not a Nidoqueen and Nidoking red flag. Like that's not what's happening here. They're just chilling. I don't really like the way that it has like spots for like boobs. That seems weird considering it's a Pokemon. But I guess it's a mammal, and mammals have breasts, right? Usually, a lot of them do. Maybe it's not that weird. I don't know. I feel like your favorite Pokemon's Nidoqueen. Yeah, honestly, I'm still thinking beige. I'm just like, for both of them. I'm like really trying to think like what do I think if someone tells me that their favorite Pokemon is Nidoqueen and Nidoking, and I'm just gonna say cool. That's ultimately, God, and that makes me want to read. Yeah, Charmander goes back to red from that. Because I'm realizing that now that if you pick Charmander, you means you like Charmander more than Bulbasaur and Squirtle, and that's fucked. And yeah, so you go red, you guys go beige. He's literally red. Like, let's be real. Clefairy, that's a green. Clefable? It's a beige. I don't know if I even have a reason for this. Just my immediate emotional response to your favorite Pokemon being Clefairy is hell yeah. And my response to your favorite Pokemon being Clefable is huh. All right. Why not? Why shouldn't you have that as your favorite? Don't fuck up the next part. Vulpix and Ninetales are like insanely good designs. Through and through. To the point where I actually think that both of the designs are like top tier Pokemon design wise. And they also have like that fire and ice shit going on. Unlike the Sandslash where it's like ground and ice. Right? Where that's just like I think these guys have like some weird thing going on where they're kind of baller. They get to go in green. But then these guys don't. Vulpix and Ninetales are red flags? You're gonna have to explain this to me. Like, this is Brock's OG little Mon. Cute little fox Pokemon. But I can't think of any negative reason to put any of these not in green. They're solid, cute, good, well designed. They're from two wildly different regions. They're like enough in the game to where you probably played through it, right? They're not like cover art box Pokemon. There's not like some card giving them like they don't even get good cards, unfortunately. Like their card art is like meh. There's not like some flag going off in my head that you're like some weird crypto bro or like some weird Jund Wunner. Like I feel like every Vulpix fan I know likes both of them. Jigglypuff, green flag. Wigglytuff, red flag. Okay, we all agree. I'm trying to come up with the words as to why I feel this way. And it's just, one of them is adorable, Jigglypuff, iconic, legendary, got the marker. And the other one's fucking Wigglytuff. And it's, I honestly, the only person I know whom I think you could explain away Wigglytuff as a green, like I think you can tell me why you love Wigglytuff, and I can, like, the red flag can be wiped clean from your, you know, profile. But at first glance, I am going to be concerned. Zubat. Despite the fact that I love Zubat, and I am a big Zubat fan, I think it is a red flag initially, which is, you know, you're asking what's the criteria we're working with. It's just, if someone tells me it's their favorite Pokemon, how do I feel as an initial response? If you tell me it's Zubat, you're probably, my initial response is, the most annoying Pokemon I can possibly fathom. That is what you choose out of all 1,000 Pokemon? And Golbat. So we'll get to it. I'm putting Golbat in red flag too. Just wait till we get to Johto. We're not at Johto yet. Oddish. It's beige. Oddish is beige. Gloom. Put a Gloom red flag. Why do you like the drooling plant? Yeah. There's Vileplume green. Vileplume's got some, it's Erica's Mon. It's got good card art. It's a classic. I think Vileplume, it's got the big hat vibes, legendary. Paris? I think Paris is beige. Parasect is red. Why do you like it more now that it's dead? Are they both red? Parasect is definitely red, but I think Paris has enough like cute little guy energy to be like, it kind of like cancels it out, and I'm ultimately just like, eh.
I think it reveals that you either are a creep because you know enough to know that it's disturbing, or you don't know enough about Pokemon.
And you just think it's a cute little guy.
Which means that, like, I also am judging you for not knowing enough about Pokemon.
Okay, so you have reason to believe that they're both red.
Yeah. Different reasons.
I definitely think that the Parasect is much more of like a... It hits that criteria that you were saying. Which was, what she was saying was that if you like Parasect Paris, it means you know... It either means you don't know anything about Pokemon, or it means you know enough about Pokemon to know what Paris actually is, which is the fungus. It is a creature that is being taken over by a fungus, and in Parasect, it is dead. Paris, it just has a little infection. Parasect, it is dead and is taken over. And, like, you're kind of a suspicious individual that you like that so much. But it's not really happening to the Paris, and Paris has enough... I do think that those two things apply to both Pokemon. Yeah. I think Paris kind of gets by. It's red, but like with a tint. I can't just have like a billion different... I do think that since I have to think about it, which means I do ultimately... I think it's a red flag. I think if it has a little bit of red, it's ultimately red. It's just not as red. If we had degrees of red, it would be on the less red. There's definitely more red and less red. This is a less red. I'm just only doing... Yeah. Venonat. Venonat and Venomoth. I think Venonat's a red flag. I think Venonat's a red flag. And I think Moth is beige. Venonat's just like... I'm immediately suspicious. I'm immediately suspicious as to why. Venonat's a legend. I don't know, he's got those big bug eyes and antenna and he's just a little puffball. Purple's my favorite color. Venonat's adorable. The consensus seems to be that most people would say green flag on Venonat, but beige, and I'm pretty solidly saying that beige on Venonat. Diglett. Diglett's a green. Alolan Diglett. Honestly, a red or a beige. I think I'm going beige. Dugtrio, also green. They're just silly. They're silly. If that's they have many reasons to be your favorite. They have tons of classic iconic moments in the anime. They're just so... Okay, no, Alolan's red for sure. Alolan Dugtrio is red for sure. Because, like... it tells me you probably have a mullet. The bottom just says forms. Meowth. We're not doing Meowth. It's green, red, beige, and we're not doing one. That like it would be there's too many. It's not relevant right now. Meowth, green. Meowth is green. In fact, not liking Meowth, that's a bit of a red flag. Alolan Meowth, also green. Look at that. Look at that little guy. Look at that little guy. He's doing the little, like. Let's be so real. Cunty cat. It's a Bob. This scraggly motherfucker. I don't know. I'm still thinking green because it's kind of just like an untrimmed cat. Like Berserker's kind of cool. I think ultimately, if you told me your favorite Pokemon's Berserker, I'm just like like there's a part of me that's like your favorite cat out of all of the cats is just British cat. But also it's still cat. So I'm ultimately green flagging here. Persian, Giovanni vibes, classic, iconic, staple, green flag. However, definite Alolan red flag on the, it does not keep its cuntiness. It loses all of that. All of the aura is gone, and it's just kind of a weirdly colored cat. I think it's sick. Like it's, you're, out of all of the possible cat Pokemon, you're telling me this is your favorite? Very confused. Pussy Duck? Green flag. Green flag for sure. Iconic, legendary, Gold Duck. Gold Duck's a red flag. Gold Duck's a red flag. I'm sorry. And this is my counter argument that it's not just my favorites. I think Golduck is a cool Pokemon. I think Golduck is a cool Pokemon, but if you tell me your favorite Pokemon is Golduck, I'm initially taken back. Like, there's just... that's just the emotional response that I feel is valid. It goes from being a cute little duck to being angry big duck with like the weird webbed hands and like the spiky head. I don't know. I don't like it. It's got like a weird platypus thing going on. Don't like it. Red flag. I think most people, red flag. Mankey. Mankey's beige. I think both of them are beige, actually. My personal emotional response to you saying Mankey's your favorite Pokemon is like... Red? You get a hard red. Is it hard red for both of them or just Mankey? I have a nothing response. I personally feel nothing. Ash had a cool Mankey? It's just kind of a little angry little pig guy. I don't know. I don't think it says anything about me, about you as a person to like Mankey and Primeape. Yeah, they're fine. We're hitting the dogs. We're hitting the dogs. I gotta put them all in green flag. They're just... I can't think of a reason why you'd... Oh, you like big fluffy dog? Hell yeah. Who doesn't? Like, sick. Hisuian is beige? Ultimately, if you like Hisuian more, that to me just says that you still like Fluffy Dog. Right? Like, I'm not, like, concerned for you that you like the different Fluffy Dog from the other Fluffy Dog. It's still just Big Fluffy Dog. Poliwag, adorable little guy. I actually think Poliwhirl specifically is beige. Poliwrath, I put back up to green. I think Poliwrath has, like, I don't know. It screams respectable to me. Why is it so angry? Because it's Poliwrath. It becomes a fighting type. It's punchy. I don't know. But why is it mad? The swirl's going the other direction. That could have been pissing it off. I don't know. It's like one of the OG fighting types that's dual type. Almost every fighting type in Gen 1 is just fighting. And then this guy's showing up being all water fighting and shit. It's a final stage evolution. I personally, Poliwrath's got some shit going on. I'm all for it. Favorite Pokemon is Abra. That's a green flag. Kadabra. It's a beige flag. Honestly, Alakazam. I might need some feedback here, because my initial response to Alakazam is pretty beige. But ultimately, the, like, bending spoon Pokemon's pretty sick. I don't really care for it. You lean red with Alakazam? Someone says their favorite Pokemon is the bendy spoon guy, and you're just like, the fuck you got against Cutlery? So actually, you're right. You're right. If favorite Pokemon's Kadabra, to me that says you don't have friends. Probably a emotional issue there. You couldn't trade. Straight to red flag. Good point. Alakazam stays in green flag. You're someone who has friends or is willing to go out of the way to make it happen, to get the trade. All right. Mega Alakazam. Honestly, I think that one's one of the special ones. It gets to go up here. Mega Alakazam's a baller. Got the 5 spoons. I think it's sick. Machop. Beige flag for me. Machoke. That's a red flag. Machoke's a red flag, 100%. Gigantamax, no feelings there. Machamp pets 4 cats at once. Every time I see pictures of Machamp on the internet, it's petting 4 cats. Machoke specifically is like, either you didn't have friends, couldn't trade Evo, or you spent a little bit too much time on the internet in spaces specifically designed for you, and that's concerning for me. Bellsprout, honestly, green flag. Weepin' Bell is beige. Victory Bell, green. Any Vine Tentaclemon is a red flag. And you blame the internet. Weepin' Bell is red for you? Yeah, I can put Weepin' Bell red, for sure. But Bellsprout's got mad little guy energy. There's, like, literally the Bellsprout shrine place in Gen 2. And then Victory Bell's got, like, that James shit going on. Where he's constantly eating James. Shit's funny as hell. Bellsprout's super red flag? Damn. I guess the people here really agree that Bellsprout's red flag. I'm not changing my mind on Victory Bell. The prior discussion. The prior discussion about Mon directly related to Jesse and James are green flags. Victory Bell's iconic. Green flag. Green flag. Tentacool? Tentacool beige. Tentacruel red. Just like the two little this to me, you like jellyfish, aight? It's the water Zubat. Water shows up so much later than the Zubat in the caves, in my humble opinion. Okay, everyone's saying big ick. Everyone's okay. I'm being overruled here. Geodude. I go beige for Geodude. Geodude's like, I'll say Alolan is red. Alolan Geodude. Honestly, no. I'm beige all the way on the whole line. They're just little rock guys. I simply have no emotion. I have no response. Nah, this guy goes red. That's your favorite Pokemon? Alolan Golem is just like, why has he got so much fur on him? What's going on? What's happening here? Okay. Ponyta? Golem is green because it fucking sucks and you love it anyways? Alolan ponies are beige. Ponyta's green. Rapidash. They all give Horse Girl energy, but is Horse Girl energy I'm gonna go red on Galarian. We're red, it's okay. I think Ponyta goes green. I think Rapidash goes beige. And Galarians go red. I like them because they're pink and blue. They're fairies. I think they're cool, but they're definitely they're a little bit of a red flag. That's okay. Slowpoke. Green. Absolutely green. However, if I see a big red R on your chest and you're like, "Ooh, I love Slowpoke." Red. Instantly red. I'm alerting you. I'm calling the cops. I know what you're doing to those Slowpoke, and I'm calling the cops immediately. Both Slowpokes, green, yeah. Slowbro, green. I got no thoughts. Yeah, Slowbro with a gun. Honestly, green. Honestly, green. Yeah, they gave the little guy a gun. Why not? I think it's great. 10 out of 10. Love it. All about it. Magnemite. Beige. I'm going beige on Magnemite and Magneton, actually. They're just... I don't have any discussions. I have no thoughts as to why it would be red. I like the Pokemon. I don't know. I think the way that they're like going together, it's like unique. Better with friends. But like, why? I don't know. A lot of them are just like, why is that your favorite? But like, also it's iconic. It's like one of the Steel Electric. It's like floating up there. I don't know. I think it's beige. Farfetch'd, green. Farfetch'd is green. It's definitely the most baller, like, bird from Kanto. Galarian Farfetch'd, insanely green. Bro with a big leak, like, that shit's insane aura. Doduo, green. Dotrio, red. Absolutely red. Like, I don't know. This thing, it just gets so angry. It goes from being cute and fun. You like the fun, silly little guy, and like the meme of it like spinning its head around to fly. And then this thing. I don't know. I think this guy gets by on silly little vibes. Seal is red. Seal's red. Dugong is beige, but Seal is red. And Seal is red because this is only your favorite Pokemon if you... It's Seal the Seal. I don't know. It pisses me off. It's red. Why is Seal the Seal your favorite Pokemon? Stop. Grimer. Grimer's kind of red. I don't know. I feel like Grimer being red is weird, actually. I got no qualms with you, Grimer. Muck is green cause cum. So the cause cum thing is why it's red. Honestly, Muck is red because you like it because it's come backwards. However, Galarian Muck is green because you like it for its fun colors. Galarian is green, regular is red. That's my thoughts. I think these guys are beige. They're just sludge. Yeah. Shelter? Shelter green? I gotta put it in red. Cloyster green, the literal... What do you guys got against the clitoris, man? I'm trying to form words for these guys, but honestly, they're legends. I do think if you have a favorite Pokemon, if this is your favorite Pokemon, like the Gigantamax specifically, you are on a watch list. That being said, I have seen a cat bed that was just Gigantamax Gengar, and it's honestly kind of peak. But that means if it's your favorite Pokemon, you're a cat, and it's your cat bed. So, but Mega Gengar's sick. It has one of the best shinies like in the game. The whole line is good. People who like the line are generally fans of Pokemon for one reason or another. As long as you're not like... So here's the problem with Gengar. Is we also have, as of like 2 days ago from when I'm recording this, the AI generated tweet from, oh, what's that guy's name? The guy who recorded the dead people in the forest? Logan Paul? Logan Paul has like a big ass tweet about why Gengar is the sickest Pokemon ever. But there's just so many Gengar stans that are just like regular ass people who are fans of the Pokemon. I think Logan Paul is trying to attach himself to the good stuff. I don't think shitty people are liking it because of Logan Paul. I don't think you're a Logan Paul guy because you like Gengar. I think just you like Gengar. It's fucking Gengar. If Logan Paul said that about like a Haunter or some shit, then maybe like, oh, you're picking specifically a Haunter, but he didn't. He said it about Gengar. Yeah. Onyx. I think Onyx is sick. Again, association with Brock. Insane red flags on these guys. Insane red flags on these guys. Like 100%. Yeah, just Krabby, however, green flag. Green flag. I got no emotion on you. You say Kingler, also green flag. Actually, Kingler beige. I'm putting Kingler beige. Krabby is like insane. Green, like your favorite Pokemon's Krabby. I know I can trust you with my life. If it's Kingler, I'm like a little. It's not quite like the Pikachu where it's like extremes. It's like very minor of both. It's just Kingler. Like honestly, you probably just liked evolving your Krabby, but I don't know. It goes there. Voltorb? Angry exploding Mimic? Hisuian Voltorb? Grass Electric? One of the only Grass Electrics? I don't know. I think if you like Hisuian... I think if these are your favorite Pokemon, I actually... I gotta put some respect on their name. They're just unique enough to where I let it slide. Electrode, however, no. Mm-mm. But the Hisuians I think are green. And the Kantos I think are not. Execute. Beige. I'm a little concerned, but beige. So the Hisuian Balmon exist exclusively in a game where they don't mimic. Right? You don't like press A on the floor and it becomes... Oh, Alolan Executor is green and regular Executor is green. Like these are legendary. They're green through and through. We got the triple head dummies, silly long neck. Yeah, green. Cubone. I think Cubone's a green. Cubone needs some love. I think Cubone's a green. Marowak. I feel like there's reason to believe Marowak could be green. But ultimately, I feel like I'm beige on Marowak. Like I don't think it's red. I think it's beige. But I do think that Alolan is green because it's kind of sick. It's got the cool little, like, torch bone thing that it spins around. I have nothing negative to say about a person who just likes a cool Pokemon. I don't know. Hitmonlee? That's a red flag. That's a red flag. Hitmonchan. It's the upper part of Hitmonlee. I think I'm putting Hitmonchan red flag as like, why do you like just like a regular ass dude? Like that's a person in shoes with a shirt. Like that's a dude in a dress. Cause why is your favorite Pokemon a dude in a dress? I guess that's not really a problem. He's got cool moves. I don't know. I guess I'm going beige. You sound problematic now? It's not that the problem is that there's a dude in a dress. It's that, I don't know, dudes are just, what's wrong with a dude being in a dress? What's like so iconic about that? What about a dude in a dress has you be like, yeah, love that guy? Fuck every other Pokemon. I like just the guy. The guy in an outfit. I don't know. I feel like you guys are arguing against me because you want to make me look bad here. And you like arguing with me and making me look bad. But like, for real, if someone... Hitmonlee is honestly kind of cool. Exactly. I think they're boring. They like that's all I was trying to get at here, is that I think they're boring. They're not, I guess they're like extremely okay. They're like the OG fighting duo. What if it's your favorite because you like... I don't know enough about Bruce Lee to really have a response to that. Like, that... I guess if I'm a Bruce Lee enthusiast and I see somebody else who loves Hitmonlee, I guess that's a green flag for me as a Bruce Lee fan. But I think the regular person is just like, cool. Lickitung's red. Yeah, I don't even need to... I mean, yeah, and Hitmonchan's loosely based off of... Lickitung's like an easy... Coughing. I feel like coughing... Jesse has a Lickitung? I don't even remember that. I know the Weezing goes... Weezing is green for sure, so is Galarian Weezing. Galarian Weezing is sick. I think coughing's beige. Yeah, I don't know. I think Lickitungg's red. I think Rhyhorn is green. Rhydon is red. Because you're just trying to bait me. If I ask you your favorite Pokemon and you say Rhydon, you're trying to say like ride on this dick. You are exclusively trying to say some stupid ass joke, and I'm rolling my eyes at you. I'm seeing through your illusion. No. Chansey, green flag. Shoutouts to nurses of the world. I think the design is solid. It's been overrun. I'm sorry. Again, this isn't like a I hate Rhydon thing. I like Rhydon, but when you tell me your favorite Pokemon is Rhydon, I think you're setting up for a joke, and I'm rolling my eyes at you. See? Yeah, fuck you. I think Tangela's actually got enough, like, I don't know. The tentacleness of it, it doesn't look like it's using them to be, like, weird. I don't think you're liking it because you like... It's more of, like, a little purple ball. I think if we're putting Venonat in green, we're putting Tangela in green. Purple little ball. Kangaskhan, also green. Very unique. Mega Kangaskhan, red. That is one of the ones that gets to be a red flag. You like this Pokemon because you are a meta-chasing little shit. I'm sorry. Like, you play competitive and you like fake outing people. Horsey and Seadra are honestly green flags. Iconic, unique, original Pokemon. Goldeen? Goldeen, beige, Seaking, red. Or green. Similarly. No, actually, Starmie, like, green. It's just a fish, though. That's why it's beige. It's just a fish. It's just a koi fish. Seaking, however... It's Seaking. My initial response to Seaking is pure positive energy. Don't know why. It just is. Mr. Mime, red flag. Galarian Mr. Mime, red flag. We have a problem. Yeah. Red flag, green flag. On favorite mons. Jinx, also red flag. Scyther. I think Scyther's cool enough to where if you like Scyther, especially since it's like one of the... I don't know. I think it's a green flag. I think yesterday I said it was a red flag, but like ultimately, it's a green flag. Scyther's sick. Most people think Scyther's sick. I think 9 out of 10 people, if you tell them your favorite Pokemon is Scyther, they're gonna go sick. Like, cool. Yeah, it's got a fun cup minigame in Stadium. Electabuzz Magmar. I want to hear people's thoughts here, because my personal reaction... Yeah, I think Magmar is a little bit cooler. But yeah, nah. Oop, backwards. Beige and red, yeah. Pinsir. Pinsir is definitely a red flag. I don't know. It's just, it's like spiky bug and like the weird teeth thing it's got going on. Like, I don't know. It gives me the heebie-jeebies. Tauros. Cow. It's cow. It's cow, right? High BST cow. Bowl, whatever. is like the definition of a beige flag. Honestly, they're all the definition of a beige. Okay, the red. Nah, I think they're still beige. Magikarp, absolutely a green flag. Honestly, I think Gyarados gets a green flag too. I kind of want to say Gyarados gets a red flag, but like, it's just kind of an iconic Pokemon. It's been good throughout the ages. It's like the Goku of Pokemon, right? Where it's kind of, you know, it's small. It's got to hit that stage and then it levels up and it's sick. Lapras, I think, is a clear green. Ditto. We had a lot of discussion about Ditto yesterday about whether or not it's red or green. I think Pokemon Pokopia has been doing a lot of work to make it a green. Pokemon Pokopia is carrying this Pokemon. That and the line of plushies. The Ditto line of plushies and Pokopia kind of carry it to green flag for me at this point in time. I don't think I can clearly say that it's red anymore. Because I think the initial response is always, oh, it's the breeding Pokemon. You like the breeding Pokemon. It's just a silly little guy. I think it's kind of just a silly little guy. I think cute little pink blob, little goober. I don't know. I think it's up to green at this point. Eevee? Your favorite Pokemon is Eevee? Green. Green. Gigantamax Eevee? Green. Yeah. Vaporeon, however, is not being saved. I'm sorry if you tell me your favorite Pokemon is Vaporeon. I am reporting you to someone. I don't know who yet. I'm reporting you to someone. But I think all of the other evolutions are green. Like, flat out. Just like, they're all solid. Like, honestly, if it wasn't for the Vaporeon copy pasta, it'd be green. I think it's a cool fish fox thing. Porygon. That's green. That's green. It's the Helix. It's the Helix, iconic from the Twitch. Plays Pokemon. Omastar. Hell yeah. The big guy though. I don't really know if it gets the same. If it gets the same love. I'm not sure. Yeah, I think this guy goes red. And then I think both of these are beige. Aerodactyl is also kind of beige for me. But I could be convinced that Aerodactyl is actually green. I don't think I could be convinced it's red. Aerodactyl is kind of sick. Fossilmon are just kind of... Like, Fossilmon... I don't know, you're a dinosaur guy. But also, like, flying rock type is cool. They're like, I don't know. Snorlax. The form's irrelevant, but it's definitely a green. You like Snorlax? Of course you do. Everyone likes Snorlax. The legendary birds. I think if anyone tells me their favorite Pokemon are any of the legendary birds, they've got some story. Like, my initial response is actually green flag. I'm interested. I can't think of any negative reason for it. Articuno is beige. The other two are green. I think they're a legendary trio. And all have a very similar, like, you get them in the same way. They've all been treated very similarly with love. There's not like one that's clearly more loved than the others. They are the legendary trio. Through and through. I think if you like any of them, I'm not that... I don't know. I think they're green. I think they're unique enough all the way across to stand out to someone that they're green, and I'm not initially being thrown a problematic... There's no flags in my head going off. Dragonite, Dragonair, Dratini, they're all green, right? We all just... They're the original dragons. I don't know. They're all green. And I feel like if you prefer any of the three over the other three, it's a solid pick. Like, honestly, I might put Dragonite in beige. It's like... Because I feel like... It's... I don't know. It's kind of a boring favorite in the sense that... I want to say it's boring, similar to, like, Charmander. Wasn't that thing toxic as fuck in VGC? It wasn't toxic. It was just solid. Very different. And it's solid just because it's a normal type with 600 BST and extreme speed. Like, it's not even... Like, I ran it. It's just Dragonite. I don't know. I think it's a cool... I don't know. Liking a dragon Pokemon from Gen 1 is, like, cool. Mewtwo is green. I feel like the Megas are red, but I'm gonna put them... I don't know. Mewtwo is so red. When I think of someone's favorite Pokemon as Mewtwo... I think their favorite movie is Pokemon, the first movie. And Mewtwo's kind of iconic. He drops some bangers in that movie. He's a little genocidal, but also just getting a little revenge. I don't know. I guess he's not really the good guy in that movie, but he's just like... He's the iconic first legendary. He's a little genocidal, but also... Alright, well, fuck. Hey, he's in red. Mew's in green. The first thing that comes to my mind when I think of Mewtwo is that, like, iconic quote of, you know, maybe it's not the way we're born, but rather what we do with life or whatever. I'm not even quoting it right. if Hitler, uh, if Hitler learned to love before killing, you know, everyone, come on, he doesn't actually go through. Everyone gets saved, and Ash is 10 forever. Chikorita's a green flag. Chikorita's a green flag. Everyone's a Chikorita hater, and I think you guys just hate women. I don't know. Chikorita's a green flag. They're all green flags. I think there's a lot of green flags, and that's okay. Cyndaquil, green flag. Quilava, honestly, it's got, I don't know, Quilava's cool. Got fire on him, the back sprite's solid, Typhlosion. I got their starter, even Hisuian Typhlosion. It's cool mon. I got, all of these are sweet. Actually, you're red. Because you bother me, but you're green. It's the weird, like, he's clearly supposed to have, like, a shirt on. That shit is so bizarre to me. Why is his skin, like, Unga Bunga shirt? Sentret. Also, congrats, you made it to Gen 2. I think Sentret's beige. Furret's green as hell. Once you hit Gen 2, I feel like a lot of Pokemon become beige. Like, Hoot Hoot, like, cool. Like, it stops having that, like, oh, you're clearly just a Gen 1-er. You know? Like, Hoot Hoot. Honestly, Noctowl's kind of a baller. It goes in green. Liking Ladybugs. Ladybugs are cool. I don't know. Lydian's got that sick-ass, like, helmet-looking thing. I don't... Cool mon. Spinarak's a baller. Green. Ariados. I'm going to need some help with Ariados. I feel like this could go a lot of different directions. I personally would put it beige. Beige or green for Ariados for me. It lacks the positives of Spinarak, and it's kind of just Spider. Nothing wrong with liking a Spider. I'm not really concerned. There's no, like, weird negative thoughts that come to my mind. Crobat, green. Crobat's one of the... It's a friendship mon. Friendship Evos. Sick design. It's like the redeeming Pokemon from the Bat line. Crobat's sick. It's got one of the best shinies in the game. It loses the fuck-ass big old mouth. I want to say Shinchao. I feel like Shinchao Lantern are green. Water electric type. They got that, like, cool-ass blue and yellow. Honestly, a lot of Gen 2 are blue and beige, or are green and beige. It'd almost be easier to just say what the red flags here are. And I feel like the red flags are Sunflora, Nah, honestly, I can't even put that in red. I can't put that in red. I'm really trying to find any Pokemon here that I put in red. Maybe Heracross? Oh, you go to red. So, but by association to Jinx, you go to red. But just like cute little, like the whole game is just cute little guy. It's cute little guy after cute little guy. Pichu's adorable. Cleffa's adorable. Iggly, I actually put beige. Iggly, I'm just like, okay. Togepi, green. Togetic, probably beige, yeah. Yeah, I got no feelings about these being your favorite. Like what does that say about you? It says, oh, Gen 2. Fuck, most of the Gen 2 Pokemon you don't even remember from Gen 2. They've just shown up in a billion other games. I feel like Gen 2 Pokemon, like most of them are barely even in Gen 2. If you ask any bozo on the street who plays Pokemon what Gen Skarmory is from, they're gonna tell you Gen 3. Skarmory is basically a Gen 3 Pokemon. I'm just saying that, like, Mega Ampharos is heckin' green. Oh, yeah, Mega Ampharos. The whole Ampharos line is green for sure. They're awesome. Slugma, also iconically Gen 3. I'm going to put Unknown. If Unknown is... I think Unknown is, like, one of the only red flags. Kanto got special treatment. We're through with Kanto. The Zatus are beige, like they're aight, but like I don't know. It's just it's all green and beige, right? You like the cute little sheep? Of course you do. You like Ampharos? Of course you do. Like no, I cannot delete them. I can delete this row, but then they go back into the thing. I think Blossom's green. Marill green. Azumarill. It's like... I think Marill is like the trans right Pokemon, like the original. Oh shit, my bad. It ended up in red. Sudowoodo. I feel like Sudowoodo is like... It's iconic and he's silly. He's like if Voltorb was a chill ass guy. I don't know. Politoed, legendary. He's just a little frog. Hoppip, honestly, Hoppip green. Skiploom beige. Jumpluff, honestly, beige. Apom. Again, I'm feeling beige. Like, it's just funny little monkey guy. He's got a big smile. He's got a little hand for tail. Kind of a little trickster guy. To me, he's the monkeying around Pokemon. He's monkeying around. I don't know. I'm personally insanely beige. Sunkern, green. The lowest BST Pokemon in the game. The lowest stats of any Pokemon to ever exist. My boy Sunkern. Okay. Yanma. Yanma exists to be on stall teams and make people suffer. But by itself, it's just a fun little guy. It's kind of fidgety. It's kind of got an iconic, very noticeable design. I do think I just end up beige, though. If you dislike Wooper, I dislike you. There's something... Yeah. Just straight up. There could be another one that's like, it's actually a red flag if this isn't like a top Pokemon. If you have a problem with this Pokemon, that's a red flag. Same with Quagsire. I don't trust you. I simply do not trust you. If it's your favorite, sick, you have good taste. If you don't like the Pokemon, I don't trust you. If you're neutral with it, that's fine. Espeon. I think Espeon ultimately ends up green flag. But Umbreon is my hot take Pokemon. Umbreon is my hot take Pokemon. I think this Pokemon is overhyped. I think it's overloved. And I think, personally, when I hear you like Umbreon, I just think about the $2,000 card. And I'm just like, oh. You're basically a sneakerhead who's collecting Pokemon cards for the... Yeah, no. There's multiple, like, insanely rare cards from people that love it. The first thing that comes to my mind is Crypto Bro nonsense. Umbreon is a red flag. I'm sorry. It's got a cool shiny. It's a fine Pokemon. It's a red flag. However, Murkrow, green flag. Crows are dope. It's got a cute hat. Slowking, beige. Galarian Slowking, kinda red flag. It like eating its head, kinda like that. I don't know. That's got like some weird vor vibe going on. I don't like it. I don't like it. I'm uncomfortable. I don't. Nah, it's a red. Misdreavus, absolute green. We already put Unknown in red, I believe. Just get the letters out of here. Come on, Skedaddle, go. Why did it put every single letter in here? However, the question mark goes in green. Question mark. Question mark green. Yeah, we can put an exclamation mark. They're funny as hell. Wobbuffet? Wobbuffet with the lipstick? Do we separate Wobbuffet with and without lipstick? Because personally, I love both of them a lot, and I think it's one of the most iconic, like, gendered mon. And I think they're green. I think they're both green. Unironically, I think they're both green. Girafarig, absolutely beige for me. I feel like these are red, but then there's, like, Brock has a Pineco. I think Pineco is beige, and Forretress, I think Forretress ends up in red. I don't know. It might be green or beige. I have no strong feelings on it, despite it being an explodey little guy. Dunsparce is green. Gligar is green. Steelix. Steelix. I think Steelix goes to green. I think it's like, if you're gonna like that type of Pokemon, this is a good version of that to like. Right? Like, it's cool, big Angimon. It's not good, it's just kind of big and steel. One of the original steel types. I think it's green. Very solidly green. Snubble green. All of the cops have this guy. I kind of associate this guy with the cops. This guy's definitely green, though. Little pink dog. Little bulldog guy. Yeah, adorable. This guy? No, I'm thinking red. I'm thinking bulldog, pitbull, dog fighting. Like, he's like, I don't know. Bad vibes. Quillfish. Mr. Worldwide in red? I don't know. I angry. I feel like they made it fairy type, but like it doesn't like fit. I don't know. I don't think I can put it green. But if anything, I can put it beige. But it's not Officer Jenny. There's like a specific cop in Johto that like only comes out at night and like harasses you. And they're like refightable too. And they have that fucking dog. Officer Jenny has a Arcanine or a Growlithe. The Johto cops just kind of harass you. And they all have the fucking Granbull. But I think ultimately, if it's your favorite Pokemon, you probably just like Bulldogs. And that's probably fine. Quillfish being your favorite, you're probably like a marine biologist. You're just they're so beige. They're so insanely beige. Even the Hisuian one is so insanely beige. Caesar, it's a green flag. Shuckle's one of the greenest flags there has ever been, unironically. Don't fuckle with the Shuckle. Heracross. When I think of Heracross, I think of the anime where Ash's Heracross is like constantly like going over to the tree and like slurping the tree and like sucking the sap off the tree, and it's like kind of an uncomfortable thing. And I feel like if it's your favorite Pokemon, you probably know that. And it's kind of like the Paris, where like it's only your favorite if you know enough. And if you know enough and it's still your favorite, like that's kind of... But also, in the new Pokemon game, you're kind of just given a Heracross. And it's kind of a legendary... And he's kind of just a fun little guy. I don't know. I feel like I can't put him in regs because he's a bug guy who does bug guy things. but he's like iconic enough to not be beige. It's like, I don't know, vibey. Sneasel's a legend. Honestly, Hisuian Sneasel's also a legend. Similar to like the Meowth. It's just Teddy Ursa, legend. Contier Sneasel, like Big Bear's kind of got a beige from me. It's just I don't know, just Big Bear. So many of these are beige. Slugma, unfortunately, for the same reason as Rhydon, is in red. Because once again, if you tell me your favorite Pokemon is Slugma. Magcargo, however, gets to be green. It's just how it is. That's just the way the cookie crumbles. Swinub. I like Swinub. Swinub can be green. Swinub green. I think Piloswine beige. I think Corsola green. Cursula red. Cursula red as fuck. If your favorite Pokemon is like the tormented deceased Coral, like, no. Remoraid. Cornsula? Remoraid red, unrememberable. Yeah, I actually... Octillery. I got no qualms with Octillery, honestly. And no, this thing's beige as fuck. I don't know why I listened to RJ on that thing being red. It's insanely beige. Mantine, however, is green. That Pokemon's sweet. Fucking Santa Claus. How do we feel about Santa Claus between... There's something in my head going off. Like, I'm definitely not beige. Where did Ike put Muck? I'm sorry, Muck went red. But you're a jolly guy. I don't know. It's, to me, jolly guy. Skarmory, also pretty solid. It's not... Oh, hold on. It is not we decided you only like it because it's come backwards. It's that's the first thing that comes to mind. The concept of... The concept of Muck... Or of the flags. Is that, like, what's your initial response? And I think for most people, arguably, the initial response, my favorite Pokemon is Muck, would be a negative one. But Alolan Muck, however, got the green flag. All dogs green. Green dog. Even Houndoom green. Kingdra is like the savior of dragon types in my opinion. I think Kingdra's a legend. Other than it being broken as fuck when it first came out because there wasn't fairy types. And it's like, yeah, insanely unique dragon type Pokemon. Kingdra slays. Fanfy, if you don't like Fanfy, we have a problem. Donphan. Beige. Yeah, beige. I have no reaction to you liking Donphan. Porygon 2, green. Stantler, I actually could not think of a beiger flag. I legitimately don't think there is a beiger flag than my favorite Pokemon is Stantler. When I think of this fucking Pokemon, I think exclusively of War Criminal. This thing is an affront to God. But if you don't play VGC, maybe you don't understand that it's an affront to God. But also, he's a cute little dog guy who wants a little paintbrush for a tail. Design-wise, he's a baller. He can do whatever he wants. Sketch is really cool and unique. But he can sketch Dark Void. He's green and I'm upset about it. He's green and I'm upset about it. Tyrogue is unique enough to be saved from red because he's beige. Hitmontop is green as fuck. I actually think he's the only the Hitmon that is green, personally. Hitmontop has insane, unique aura and energy. Elekid, also green. Elekid is sweet. I love Elekid. I can't think of any reason to not love Elekid. Magby, also green. Legendary. Miltank is red. Miltank. Yeah, Miltank is red. I'm sorry. I want to defend Miltank. I want to defend Miltank from all you nasty motherfuckers of the world. Milk Tank. Moo Moo Milkers. It's red. I'm sorry. Chansey, however, Blissey. Blissey's green. All dogs are green. The legendary dogs are no exemption. They are all very solid mon with good reasoning to have as your favorite. Nothing bad about them. They all got cool lore. Similarly, Larvitar. Sorry, that's a green. It's a green for sure. Pseudo legendary. Pupitar is a red. Not sure why, but Pupitar is a red. I'm not going into details on this. Tyranitar is a green. Lugia is a green. And Ho-Oh is a green. Celebi also a green, and we finally made it to Gen 3. Holy moly. Gen 3. How we feeling, fellas? Take a break, come back to this later, or are we cruising? We've still got quite a few Pokemon to get through. Honest to God, though, I feel like at this point we can start picking out the red flags, and then it's just a matter of green or beige. I truly feel like we can just pick out the red flags from here. Gen 1 has the most, like, red flag energy from, like, basic-ass Mon. Just because, like, the existence of Gen 1ers and such. Like, I think we can just kind of go through. Let's pick up the pace. Let's grab the red flags. We can come back. We need a jail tier. That's the red flag tier is the jail tier. Cause like, let's be real. If I'm going quick through here, these are like all green flags. Maybe Marshtomp. Marshtomp's got that weird thing where it's like, but like he's just a happy little guy. I don't know. I think middle Evo Marshtomp is like, I don't know. Marshtomp maybe is a red flag. Maybe. It's definitely the worst middle Evo of Gen 3. Everything else here, green. Green all the way across. Green. Green, 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 green. Actually, no, you're red. You're a red flag. Green, 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 green. This guy here, that's a red. I will not be gulping anything, as a matter of fact. Shedinja is evil, specifically because of Ironmon, but I won't hold that against it. Green. Iconic, legendary, interesting Pokemon, green. Delcatty, I want to put red because it pisses me off that Delcatty is almost red because of the fact that Game Freak hates Delcatty. I actually don't think there's a Pokemon that Game Freak hates more than Delcatty. This poor fucking Pokemon. If you've ever looked really closely at Delcatty, but also it's just a cat. Like I think Game Freak hates it. But I don't think there's a red flag for not liking it. It's just, why does Game Freak hate this Pokemon so much? It's a stone evolution. It learns no moves, I believe, after it evos, as most stone evolutions don't learn moves after the evo. It's got like 300 BST despite being a stone evolution. It's like the lowest stats stone evolution in the game. One of the worst abilities in the game. They gave it just the shittiest ability of all time, Normalize. It's got nothing good going for it. This poor Pokemon is just so ass for no reason. It's so unnecessarily ass. And if it's your favorite Pokemon, you probably just, you got some I can fix some energy. You want to give it a hug because ultimately it's just a cute little cat. Like, Wailord? Wailord's a red flag. Wailmer is a green flag. Wailord's a red flag. Zangoose is a red flag. Do I even need to say it? Do I even need to say it? Can I? We're gonna go back down now and keep putting Pokemon in spots. Spoink is a red flag for a very similar reason that Paris is a red flag. where for it to be your favorite mon, you have to know enough about it. And for you to know enough about Spoink, it's like, for those who do not know, the lore of Spoink is that if it ever stops spoinking, it dies. It's like eternally stuck. Yeah, if it ever stops spoinking, it just fucking dies. And that's just, I don't know. It has, like, don't stop working or you're dead, kind of, I don't know, bad. I don't like it. But, like, honestly, like, all this is green. Green, 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 green. Dusclops. Dusclops is a red flag. Dusclops is a red flag. It's quite literally the Grope Pokemon. I'm pretty sure that is what it is described as. It is the grabby Pokemon, the Grope Pokemon. That is like in the Pokedex. I'm sorry. That's a red flag from me, dog. This is the Peter Griffin Ballsack Pokemon that goes in red for me. That's a red. Forgot Swalot. So, I think Swalot's actually a totally fine. Your favorite Pokemon, Swalot? Sure, why not? You like the poison Pokemon with the funny lips and the big mustache? You're not setting up for a joke? You just like the poison Pokemon. I don't know. It's funny. Funny little guy. However, Mega Glalie is a red. Swallow out this dick. It doesn't work. I don't think the Swallow works. The joke is that you're trying too hard, and I don't think people agree. I don't know. It doesn't come to my mind. It just doesn't feel right. It seems like a solid mon. Glalie, Mega Glalie, however, the Pokedex entry is like when you Mega Evolve Glalie, you fucking break its jaw. It's like the most insane Pokedex entry of all time. That whenever it Mega Evolves, it's in like insane pain and agonizing. It's like just absolute suffering. And then we had a lot of chat about this yesterday. If you like Deoxys, but the basic form of Deoxys, that's a little bit of a red flag. All the other Deoxys are fine. They're all green flags. Every other mon here is a green flag. Green, 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 all the way across. Adorable. Cool. Fine. It's a heart. Who cares? Latias and Latias have one of the best Pokemon movies. Banette is cool, one of the best, like, really cool ghost designs. Beldum, iconic. Beldum! You like the individual leg? Maybe weird, but, like, I don't know, not that weird. The Reggies are sick. They're iconic. They're fun. I don't know. I kind of think that everything else here just kind of gets a pass. Breloom, obviously green. Fun fact, the Gardevoir line. If you like the whole line, that's a green. If you just like Gardevoir, that's a red. That's how it works. I don't make the rules. I mean, I kind of do, but we all agree? Favorite Pokemon, Gardevoir, red. Favorite Pokemon, Gardevoir line, green. What if I like Ralts and Gardevoir, but not Kirlian? Close enough. I don't give Shed Ninja a pass. I'm sorry. Fuck that bug. I think it's iconic enough and interesting enough to where it can stay in like green or beige. Honestly, I put it green. I'd put this guy in beige. This dude's green. It's like literally, I don't know. It's such a unique and bizarre, like, you only hate it if you played Ironmon, like, and even then, it's really not that bad. It's just kind of... You telling me your favorite Pokemon is Shed Ninja? Probably because Shed Ninja is kind of cool. It's got the little halo, and it's like the shed of the bug. I don't know. I think it's fine. These two, Volbeat and Illumioids, or whatever the fuck, I could maybe be argued that these are red, but like, honestly, I'm putting them in beige. If anything, they're beige. Sharks are cool. Everyone likes sharks. Whalmer's green. Breloom's Omega green. Green. Lombre! I could be convinced Lombre is red. If you try and tell me that Lotad is a red flag, I'm going to fight you in the streets. It's just not happening. That's a green flag through and through. A lot of people try to say that liking Absol's a red flag. But I don't know if I agree with that. I think Absol's totally fine. I think it's cool enough. I actually think Claydol... I'm putting Claydol in red. I'm putting Claydol in red. That Pokemon concerns me. And if that's your favorite Pokemon, like... I don't know. I'm concerned for you. Dex-wise, Absol, literally a red flag. Maybe I don't know about the Dex entry. Give me some information. It shows up whenever... Okay, it is a literal red flag. But that's... It being a red flag does not necessarily mean that liking it is a red flag. Yeah, it's just a warning, right? Don't kill the messenger. Moving down the line, we're going into Gen 4. Is there a single Gen 4 Pokemon? Actually, if Staraptor... I think I could be argued that these could be red flags. There's an argument to be had. Pachirisu is like an insane green flag, like one of the greenest flags of all time. But we're really just trying to narrow down... We're narrowing down the red flags right now. And just like, so... It's just, so once you're out of Gen 1... It starts being, you kind of just have to be a Pokemon fan to pick one of these favorites. And there's a lot of good Mon, and a lot of good reasons for a lot of these Mon to be your favorite. I'm not really going to be questioning you or concerned. Honestly, Budew being your favorite's a bit of a red flag. You probably, I need to check you for pollen. It's a little itchy up in here. At this point, if Budew's your favorite, that's a bit of a red flag. I'm sorry. And it's entirely because of the card game. Get that pollen out of here. All these guys, solid. Drifloon, that's a red flag. The I kidnap children Pokemon, red flag. Bunnyary, green flag. Lopunny, I love this Pokemon, but I'm sorry, it's a red flag. I'm so sorry. It's a red flag. That I can't even defend myself. They're both in there. Mega Lopunny, a redder flag. It's just a doobie what a doobie. That's just how it is. Luxray, I think I have to put it in red flag. and I talked about this a lot yesterday. It's a red flag because I immediately need to ask you the question of, do you think it should be dark type? And if you say yes, that is a red flag. If you say no, that is a green flag. But the red flag shows up first. These things, you like the Pokemon with the weird ribbed for your pleasure at the top? Yeah, that's a red flag. The whole line, all three of these. Yeah, no. It should be. It should not be. Weasel, these Pokemon are awesome. All of these, if you dislike Whimsy, I don't know. Do you hate skunks? What do you got against skunks? Awesome. Love skunks. Bronzong? Legendary. Mime Jr. single-handedly fighting the fight. For saving this line. Mime Jr. green flag. Well, so the problem is that just most of these are green flags, right? Like green flag, green flag. Like I can place them. I can place them. It's fine. Green flag. Form. Honestly, Combuskin gets a beige. Blaziken gets a green. Mudkip gets a green. Swampert gets a green. Form. Green. Like, I can zoom out a little bit, make it a little faster, so I'm not scrolling so much. But, like, literally, green. Wurmple, legendary. Hoenn, just a green region. I don't know. I even think the fucking these guys get a green. Beautyfly gets a green. Green. Dustox gets a green. Lotad gets a green. Lombre gets a green. Ludicolo gets a green. Form. Green. Seedot gets a green, honestly. I just feel like having your favorite be a Pokemon from Gen 3 is probably a good sign. Green. Taillow and Swellow get a... Swellow gets a beige. Wingull gets a green. Bellabur gets a green. Ralts gets a green. Curlia gets a green. I think Mega Gardevoir actually gets a green. Surskit gets a green. Masquerain gets a green. Shroomish gets a green. Breloom gets a green. Slackoth gets a green. Vigoroth gets a beige. Actually. Slaking, green. Slaking gets a green. You, beige as fuck. Shedinja gets a green. Ninjask gets a green. Whismur gets a green. The other two both get beige. Makuhita gets a green. Hariyama gets a green. Azumarill gets a green. Nosepass gets a green. Skitty gets a green. Sababily gets a green. What's wrong with Vigoroth? Doesn't really feel like it fits. I don't know. Mawile gets a green. Aron gets a green. Lairon gets a beige. Aggron gets a green. Medicham gets a beige. The bigger one gets a green. Electrike, I'm putting that beige, but the Manectric I'm putting in green. Mega Manectric I put red, maybe. Nah, I'm putting too many of them in just like the form. Minun, Blustle, green. Green. Volbeat, Illumise, beige. Roselia, green. Beige on the Swalot. Green on the Sharks. Whalmer, green. Numble, green. Yeah, Xatu got a beige, I believe. Camerupt, green. Illumise, that's right. That's how you pronounce it. Oh, no, it's Illumise. Illumise. No, yeah, it is Illumise. Torkoal's a green. Grumpig's a green. However, the other one is not. Spinda, absolutely a green. Trapinch, green. Vibrava, green. Like, they're solid. All three of those are solid. Flygon, super green. Cactus Pokemon, I got nothing wrong with it. Green. Swablu, green. Altaria, green. Who doesn't like a big fluff ball? Seviper, that got that Jessie representation. Lunatone and Solrock are actually beige. Those are beige. Barboach, green. Wishcash. I think Wishcash, green. Fun mustache. Funny little mustache, man. Corphish, absolutely green. Beltoy, beige. I think the fossils here are pretty beige, actually. They're pretty meh fossils. Phoebus is a green for sure. Melodic's a green. I actually think all of the forms of cast form are green. Kecleon is green. Shuppet is green. I think it's a nightmare. Based on what? It's just Phoebus. It's the ugly little fish that evolves into a beautiful fish. What do you gotta get the Phoebus? To catch? Pfft. Be so for real right now. Oh, you like Phoebus? You must... Like, no. I do not associate liking Phoebus with... hating that catching it is hard. Banette's beige, though. I don't know. Banette's kind of beige. Duskull's green. I think Duskull's kind of a solid mon. Tropius is green. It sticks out a lot. Banana thingy. Chimecho is beige. Going beige, Chimecho. I think Absol's green. Why not green? Snorlax green. Glalie green. Feels insanely green. Walrein, honestly, beige. Encilio, beige. Clamperl is pretty beige. I think the Huntail, I think all three of those are beige. I could move the Chimecho to green. I'm okay with that. The Rockfish, green. Love Disc, beige. Baggin, green. Young Shelgon, green. Salamence, green. Liking pseudo-legendaries is just, I don't know, an expected result of this world. The Regis. I feel like most legendaries get green. That's a mega. Let's get these megas out of here. Latios and Latias are both green. Kyogre, big ass fish, green. Yeah, but they got a dope movie. They got a super dope movie. Groudon, green. Rayquaza, green. Jirachi, green. All of the forms of Deoxys, green. Turtwig, green. Grottle, beige, honestly. That's a beige. I think all of the middle evolutions from here are beige. But then all the final Evos are insanely green. Starly's beige. I'm sorry, that's beige. Do we put Staraptor in red? It's got zooming abilities. You can zoom in. It's fine. See. Everything's fine. Oh, you're right. Larry kind of carries Staraptor to green. Base Larry. I think I accidentally put a Latias Mega somewhere it wasn't supposed to be. It should be in the forms. Hopefully it's in there. But this guy's insanely beige. Bidoof. Green. Yeah, that's a green. The Mega Latias like disappeared. Form. Babarrel's actually beige. Kricketot is beige for me. But Cricketune is a massive green. Shinx green. I feel like for a while now, no one's had any thoughts, like, debating. We're all kind of on the same page with a lot of these. Oop, sorry. Punched the microphone there. Lucario's so tough, because I feel like I associate it with just, like... It's like the most boring, like, you're just a furry. Like, we get it, you're a furry type mon. But also, people fucking love Lucario. Like, I don't know. I think it's just, congrats, you're a furry. Red flag. Simbasage, red flag. I don't know. It does have every variant of these, which is so fucking funny. Another James Pokemon. I'm gonna grab the rest of the red flags. And like honestly, I don't think there are any other red flags in Gen 4. Nothing really stands out as a red flag here. No, Drifblim does not have the same lore as far as I remember of the little one. The little one carries away children. The big one is just a blimp. Just a blimpy guy. But I don't know. I feel like the association isn't there. I feel like the overall zeitgeist of Pokemon enjoyers do not associate them. I don't know why, but it's true. Gen 5 Pokemon are all green flags. Giratina Satan, but like he's really fucking cool, so we kind of let it slide. Unironically, we let it slide. Sumeril's green. The Gen 5 red flags are like... maybe Kevin Durant, but like not really. I think it's just like Landorus. I think it's literally Landorus. Both of them. Where'd he go? It is... There it is. It was like, no, don't put me in the red flags, please. Yeah, it's a red flag. Sorry, dog. You're a red flag. So many of these are green flags, though. Or beige. The Therian Forms? Yeah. Yeah, it is. You only like... Landorus is only your favorite if you're a problem. Like, if you are a... Yeah. This guy, red. Scrafty, red flag? No. You'd have to tie me down to force me to put Scrafty in red flag. It's not happening. I'm sorry. A majority of these are green. But like, so you're saying this is where you stop knowing the names of the Mon? That's part of why they're all kind of green. Like, you kind of have to... You kind of have to just, like, be a bit of a Pokemon fan to like most of these Mon. Whereas a lot of the Mon in, like, Gen 1 and 2, you can kind of just, like them from afar. And there's things about the Mon that have escaped into the wider audience, right? Like Vaporeon is a very good example of this, of just, like, people who don't know fuck all about Pokemon know that if you like Vaporeon, they're, like, raising an eyebrow at you, right? But a majority of these Pokemon, if it's your favorite... Sick, dog. Like, even... like, Pheromosa Stack Attack is a red flag? Okay, actually a majority of the of these fuckers. This guy's also a red flag. This is basically 0 aura. It's Lucario. It's literally Lucario, but for people who want to be like more iconic or like more, I don't know. Lucario is your favorite. It's like, we get it, you're a furry. 0 aura is your favorite. It's like, we get it, you're a furry that doesn't want to have Lucario as your favorite. Like, I'm sorry. Like, it's just, it is. No, Pheromosa, we were talking about this yesterday, and people were saying, like, Pheromosa is just, like, another fuckable Pokemon. No, I don't think so. I think it's just cunty bug, and it slays. This guy, however, Guzzlord, directly into red. Directly into red. Guzzlord, red. So many of these are just like solid. I don't know. Their designs are just like so okay or good. Although I've been told I have to put Sylveon in red, which is crazy. I don't understand the logic. Phantup is green. Like, all of these Pokemon are just green. They just say you liked a Pokemon game and you liked a Pokemon. Except for this one. This one's red. Like, we're at the... Because Salazzle's crazy. That Pokemon is crazy. And this might sound wild. Corsola, I think, is a red flag, but I think the evolved form, green flag. I think it's a green flag. These motherfuckers, Impidimp, and the other one, those are red flags. Oop, I lost him. Where'd he go? I think the design is sick. Box is Impidimp coded. Oh, Klefki's also red flag. Klefki's a red flag. The motherfucking car keys Pokemon. I enjoy that this, with the fish and with the Pikachu, are all here. As well as every single Alcremie variant. I don't know if this is a red flag or not. Do we think this stupid motherfucker's a red flag? It's like a pincushion thing for people who sew. Its head is just so large. Why is it like that? But also, I think it's kind of funny. I think it's kind of a funny little dude. The Dunsparce is sick. Ogerpon is green for sure. All of the future and past Mon are pretty solid. Even Wug Trio is solid. Toad School, Moggs, the water version by a mile. It's actually a legendary Pokemon. If you've ever seen it walking around, you know exactly how fucking cool it is. String Cheese Guy, Golden Go, kind of a... It's leaning red, but honestly, Golden Go is so fucking funny. I don't think there's a single red flag in Gen 10 or Gen 9. All of the designs are just like so solid. Actually, I lied. There is. There's exactly one red flag in all. If you're telling me your favorite Pokemon is Flamigo, I'm convinced. If you tell me your favorite Pokemon is Flamigo, I'm assuming you misspoke and you meant to say your favorite Pokemon is a flamingo. And nah. But the list gets kind of boring here. In the sense that, like, it's just all bangers. Mouse Carriage. The Mouse Carriage ain't real. And just, like, all these mons slay. Garganacl slays. Even Orthworm is like a solid design. Klawf is legendary. These guys are fucking sick. I fucking love Klawf. Eternatus is cool. I feel like Urshifu might be a red flag. This thing's actually a red flag. This is a red flag. Because you picked this as a red flag in an attempt to be... Like, you're only picking this Pokemon for your favorite. Because you wanted to pick a Pokemon that, like, no one else was picking. Like, I'm sorry, that's a red flag. That... No. All of the Rotom forms are green flags. Actually, Rotom Mow might be a beige. Any high-scoring Pokédokimon is a red flag. Genesect is a green flag. Furfrou is a green flag. Green. 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 Do I... Is Serena a red flag, or do we think that she slays enough to stay green? I feel like despite being an insanely feminine mon, I don't really think anyone associates her the same way that, like, Gardevoir and Lopunny are. Like, she's the step-on-you Pokemon, but, like... Google it and find out. I was convinced yesterday that Bruxish is an insane red flag. Okay. So what's my Google? What's my Google here? Because obviously if I Google Rule 34, the Pokemon, it's going to be a red flag. So what am I, but I can do that for like a lot of Pokemon. What am I putting into my Google search that determines Serena fan art? Serena fan art. I go to images. My safe search is off and I'm not having to adjust anything. Okay, there's one Serena pregnant image. Fuck! But that's one out of a many. It's up here with the Pheromosa showed up. Like, I don't know. Serena's ability is queenly magistry. She's a queen. Serena slays. I don't know. I think just because Serena is a feminine Pokemon does not, like, it's not feminine in like a horny way. I think it's just feminine. It's got a sick shiny. I am not convinced. Maybe I'm wrong. I'm not convinced it's a red flag. I think Serena slays. Bud is a red flag entirely because of its card. And I think I do have to put Urshifu as a red flag too. Urshifu's a bit of a red flag. Amoonguss was a trans icon. We love that. Honestly though, Dredagon's a red flag. Dredagon's a red flag. I'm sorry. I skipped over that one. I think the Evoed monkeys are red flags. I kind of need to double back down on that one. Go back. I think the Evoed monkeys are red flags. Actually, this one's beige. I don't know. No, honestly. Red. I think these things. I think this guy's red too. It's got to be red. It's a problematic creature that exists. Is this a red flag? Damn. Damn, you Googled Serena fan art and it pulled up Salazzle, Gardevoir, and Lopunny? But they're at like the end. I don't know. Serena's literally fine. Serena's fine. You can't take this from me. Number 2 is Anthro, but every Anthro thing that I found had her fully clothed and normal. So, shush, you. She's just a girl in a dress. We can't hate every girl in a dress. Yeah, the monkeys are fine. Arctozolt. I think they're goobery enough to be okay. Same with Ice Cube. I think, unfortunately, both the Urshifu, both forms gotta be put in red. They're just... I'm sorry. If your favorite Pokemon is Urshifu, it's more than likely... I don't know. I'm questioning things about you. You're gonna have to fight me on Incineroar. Is favorite Pokemon Incineroar a red flag? Yes or no? Yes? I have 1 yes. 2 yeses? It probably should be a red flag. I fucking love Incineroar, but I do think I'm an outlier here. I think it's, to most people, your favorite Pokemon's Incineroar, it's probably a red flag. You're either a furry or you just love the most OP-mon of all time. But also, slash, you like it when they stand up. You like it when the cute cat becomes a standing creature. Yeah, Grimmsnarl is also a red. You, whatever the creature you are, red. Insanely red. Why are you even real? Why did they add a 4th fairy genie that is what it is? It's so bizarre. Is Scorbunny red? I feel like Scorbunny is another one of the Furrymon. But I also feel like Scorbunny is not like... It's definitely on the line. I think it being designed as like the soccer Pokemon gives it a pass. And like it's consistently just like a bunny. Bunnies are known for standing. It's fine. I think it's fine personally. Toxtricity, super cool. These Pokemon, super cool. Phalanx is the GOAT. Yeah, I'm feeling pretty confident that we've grabbed every red. Every red flag has been properly placed where it belongs. Sneasler is a red flag to VGC players, but I think Sneasler is fine. Noodle Diglett, Wiglet's actually a legend, and I refuse to believe otherwise. Wiglet's a fucking legend. Any pre-evo of Tinkaton because it deserves its mallet? It's getting there. It's just not there yet. It's building it. It's got to evolve to the mallet. It has a small mallet. Those are not red flags. Similarly, I don't think this guy's a red flag. I think this is a very green flag. Mr. Rhyme is fun and silly. However, Mr. Mime is criminal. Criminal and jail. The curvy fairy in a hat? Which one are you talking about? This thing? Hatchram and Hatterum? Or whatever? Hatrina? What do you got against them? I don't think anyone... you liking this Pokemon does not... I feel like there's very reason to believe that you like it without any negative... Like, they have, like, fun dex entries. Yeah, that's that absolute diva. I have no qualms with those who like these Pokemon. Yeah, I think the list is done. I think all of the other Pokemon in the list... I can go through and add green and beige, but, like, ultimately, the line is very thin between green and beige for most of these. Salazzle's in red, yeah. Salazzle's in red. But maybe you just don't know the lore. The lore of Hatterene is that, like, it can sense emotion and, like, beats the ever-living shit out of people who are emotional around it, and it's really funny. The Pokemon's also blue and pink, trans-coded, bit of a diva, fully clothed. Slow as shit. Really good in VGC. Very psychic. I don't know. Like, I think it's solid. Type Null has good lore. Oh, this, if this is your favorite Pokemon, red flag. Yeah, red flag. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It's a red flag. It was fine until the plushie ruined it. Just like Ditto was bad until Pokopia. Pokopia saves it. Yeah. I'm pretty happy that we have nailed all of the red flag Pokemon. Almost all of these are like green or beige. And the beiges are like Alcremie. But you're probably a baker. I feel like almost all of them are green because... I don't know. Is that why they're red? Because you nailed them? No, that's these are unnailed. The only Pokemon that I feel like are borderline red that are still around are Serena. Serena's borderline red. Cinderace is borderline red. And Meowscarado's borderline red. I think Meowscarada gets saved because of its presence in the anime. That is my saving grace for it. It's fucking adorable. If you haven't watched Pokemon Horizons, Meowscarada's cool. And I'm not letting the fact that there's lots of porn of Meowscarada take away from the fact that Meowscarada is cool. I don't know. I feel like if you're trying to pick a favorite and you pick just like the Gooner Pokemon or whatever, like you're picking Gardevoir or I don't think that like I said with the Vaporeon. Vaporeon has escaped the zeitgeist, and people can say that it's their favorite, and they're saying it because they're weird. However, almost every other bond left in this list, you're saying it's your favorite because you have some specific bond to it, and that's cool and respectable. Or you think it's just like well designed, or it was on your team, it carried you through a fight, you have a story that tells you about why you like it, and you're not that weird. What about the fox? You mean the magic fox with the big hat? Hell no. Again, Delphox gets a pass for being cool shit. Like, no, the other fox. Which one are you talking about? Foxy Grandpa? What kind of fox? We already did Ninetales. Braxian, I googled it. Yeah, it's a middle evo. Like, it might be more on the red flaggy, but like, not really. It's got a stick. Oh, and another green flag. Where's Mug? Red flag. Koga's beige. I'll fight you to the death. The red flags are honestly like super. It's a very small list. But these are my red flags. There's a very good chance that I like Pokemon too much, and I'm being a little lenient. But I also have Charmander on the red flag, and everyone yelled at me. At least I put this abomination in red. Now, Lugia has Gale of Darkness. People fucking love Lugia. And for decent reasons, too. It gives you the biggest high five of all time. Man, even this fucking thing, I think, goes in green. Even the little blob, that's a green. Alola Mola, fun name, green. Cubchoo, green. Bouffalant, Shia LaBouffalant, green. I could be swayed to put this in red. Braviary red. Disagree that the eagle is red. Braviary it's Americamon. I don't know. I don't think it's red. What if you just like eagle? Eagles are fucking cool. I'm calling it here. That's my list. These are mostly greens. Maybe I'm too agreeable. Maybe my reds suck. Maybe you are mad at me. I'm pretty happy with this list. Of just like pretty much everything else is green or beige. Look at all these greens. There's just so many cool mon. I don't know. And some of them are associated with bad things. Occasionally. Thank you for watching. I'll probably edit that a little bit, but I'm done recording. Summer Flamingo. That was honestly, like, exhausting. What was fun? The second half is, like... Flamigo is green. Flamigo's red. I'm so sorry. That's... Flamigo is red. If that was Larry's ace, he'd have a card, and he doesn't. Yeah, the list had like 100 dupes for no good reason. And also... like... and there might be the problem that I'm too agreeable. That might be a real thing. I would be, you know, I'd believe that. I just feel like most red flags come from Gen 1. And then there's like a couple of like hand-picked red flags outside of Gen 1. I hate Gen 2 significantly more than I hate Gen 1. And I still put most Gen 2 Pokemon in green or beige. I actually think Gen 2 is like mostly beige and Gen 1 is a lot of red. And like, in my defense, the video that I had originally watched to where I got this idea from, almost all of them say green flag. There's only a couple of red flags, but there's definitely a couple red flags in Pokemon. You know, I probably could have put Gumshoe in red flag. Got the weird Donald Trump head haircut. President Gumshoes. But like, I don't know. I think Gumshoes is fine. Sandaconda? I think it's very clever. I like the conical nature of it. Nah. I cannot believe how exhausting that was. Like, I'm like genuinely tired. I need a nap. Having to think, just like so many of them, I'm like trying to think of like a reason why I would have a problem with you, and just like, I don't. Like, I can't have. I think a lot of it comes from like I haven't really met someone with most of these Pokemon as their favorite. But if they were, I don't know. I'd have to like think about it. I've met someone whose favorite Pokemon is this fucking guy. And honestly, there's nothing wrong with him. He just got a little thing on his head. He's just a derpy little toad guy. Just like, once you get into the niche Pokemon, if they're your favorite, it's probably a very personal reason. And so outside of like Gen 1, Gen 2, it pretty much is like starters. And that's where like Incineroar still makes it into red. Or if like they've left to be part of like the Rule 34 space. Like if it exists more on Rule 34 than any other website, I'm sorry, that's probably a red flag. Is there an R34 for Pokemon? I mean, there's just R34 and Pokemon appear on it. I feel like I could have put Melmetal in red. Melmetal probably could have been red. Because why the fuck do you like Melmetal, man? I also feel like they've just done a really good job with giving Pokemon a lot more unique character. And like, they're a lot more expressionate to some degree. Except for, and that's where like Flamigo falls off. Like, it's literally Flamigo the Flamigo. Like, I feel like I could have put Greninja in red too. Greninja is kind of a red flag for me personally, but that's a personal thing. I think Greninja, like, I feel like the most annoying people I know like Greninja. Roggenrola probably could have been a red as well. Servine's the goat. Servine's in green. They just, they do a good job of just like showcasing a lot of the Mon in like the animes in different ways. Too, like, so many of these Mon have just like gotten a lot of love in some niche form over the years. Because like Pokemon Horizons, they're like going all over the place. And they have like a ship that's like going all over the place and they're doing shit with the Pokemon, right? And it's just hard to not like literally all of them. And then there's this thing who's trying to start a fight with every other creature in the house. Maybe you are a red flag. A little bit. He likes to lick my arm. But he's less obsessive about it than the other two. The other two, when they start licking, they like drool a little bit, and they also like don't stop. Koga kind of stops eventually. Oh, little guy. He's just a cutie. He's a cute little friend. It's a little early. But I think I'm going to end the stream early because we finished that thing there. And I don't really want to go play Expedition 33 for like an hour. I'm probably going to have to record a little bit more to actually make a video. Because I definitely just like lost my energy. I honestly think that I should have done this instead of all at once. I should have done it like one gen at a time. I think one gen at a time would have been a much more manageable list. Hi, Falcus. With the 90-day streak. Sheesh. So I also think it'd make a way better YouTube video if it was like one gen at a time. So I think I lost a lot of my luster just like from losing energy, and also just kind of like really it became just like I can't think of red flags for most of these. It became just like, is it green or beige, which is like very meh. What's your favorite Frufro design says about you? But overall, it was fun. I think with editing and shit, we can still have a good video. But I feel like I need a nap. I hope everyone enjoyed. Thank you. I hope you enjoy your evening as well. I will raid. I'll raid Shrimp. Because I had a Shrimp. I will be back on Friday. We will probably just be doing Expedition 33 on Friday. Because I want to try and beat that game sooner than later. So if you are one of the people who wants to watch Expedition 33, be here on Friday. But for now, go say hi to Shrimp. They're playing Cult of the Lamb. Bye-bye.
That's pretty cold, right? I think
Rebecca.
peak was 84, feeling like 90. I hated it. Yeah, it feels like 90 for sure. Oh, we got a raid. We got Ike. How y'all doing? Welcome in, Ike and friends. How are you? Thank you for shouting out, Ike. I was in Ike's stream a little bit earlier. I thought I had some controversial Pokemon takes. The stuff I was hearing Ike say blew my mind. He was doing like a tier list of like what your favorite Pokemon
I think I can just
says about you. And
where I end it.
I was
then
getting
edit
a
out
little heated.
the
I'm not
scrolling
gonna
and the,
lie.
like,
So definitely
pings and
follow
hows.
Ike. Watch the VOD.
And it's
You got to check out
fine.
that tier list. It was going crazy. It blew my mind. How y'all doing? We're playing a little bit of Cult of the Lamb. If you are unfamiliar with me, I am Shrimp. I stream the Shrimp Tank and I run a cult. Nice to meet you. And we're talking a lot about weather right now. How's the weather for you? It's hot as balls for me. I just sneezed really big. In the Midwest, it's 279 degrees. Holy hell. That's like what I cook my chicken at. The coat watches the shrimp tank. That's true. How you doing, Helms? Welcome in. Hope you all are doing great. I just upgraded my Yinga statue. The rot that creeps across the mountain as we intended. Do not fear it, it serves a great purpose. Yet you are our shepherd. The rod is yours, it is ours. How will use it? Embrace the rot. Gain faith for every day of rotten followers in the cult. Rotten followers live longer. Oh, that's good. Gain faith when a rotten follower is killed. I mean, them living longer seems good, right? I don't mind the rots. I just googled -10 Celsius is 14 Fahrenheit. Holy moly. Grim. That's pretty cold. I don't think I've ever been in any place that was too far below 30 Fahrenheit. We got snow here the other day and it was in the 60s the day before. It's too big a shift. As a shrimp I cannot have. Actually, you know, it's really funny. One of the biggest killers of shrimp tanks is if you shift the temperature too hard. I think I really am shrimp. Like, if I, the thought of it makes me scared. I can't be doing that. Last Wednesday it was 80 Fahrenheit in the morning under tornado watch. By 3 p.m. it had dropped to 36. How does it drop like 50 degrees? That's unthinkable. It's not a lot of kelvins. Little Kevin, tell him the weather. Midwestern temperature roller coaster has been fun the past week. It does not sound fun. I think you need to know that 279 was in Kelvin. Oh yeah, like, so you had like 279 kelvins, just like kind of like reading it, or I don't know about the whole Kevin situation. 14 Fahrenheit is acceptable. I hate cold weather, and 14 is okay. Jesus. 279 Kelvin is about 43 Fahrenheit. Okay, so it's like right above snow, right? You live in California, do you know how erratic your temps are? They're not erratic. Compared to this, one day it's 80, the next day it's 10 and snowing. See, that's not, California doesn't do that. You're thinking like Hawaii. I didn't know that it went that hard in the Midwest. I had no clue. Winter doctrines await your temple. Use them to shape the minds of your flock. Stockpile rot burn and food to make your cult is taken care of. Wolves will use the snow as cover to attack ranch animals. Keep an eye out so you can spank them away. Okay. So we made winter worse. And winter comes tomorrow. Let us run a quick little thingy. We gotta kill 4 more bosses and then we can take on the wolf guy. The other catchphrase of Midwesterners is stick around 10 minutes and the weather will change. I didn't know that. I thought it was super chill out there. Like, genuinely, I had no clue. I thought, like, just as you got closer to the coast, it got, like, hotter or more humid or whatever. And then it got cold, like, in the middle, but sometimes, like at winter. I didn't think, like, all the time. I don't travel enough. I'm sure you can tell. Shrimps 247 is no longer ill. We'll see about that. So this is where the wolf attacking the cult followers comes in handy. Yeah, we have some guards. So we should be okay. Oh, I forgot about the shockwave bombs. I'm really bad at not dying to that. Also, oh, it unequipped my other fleece, so I can't heal myself. I might get the mercy of heart drops again. This ain't good. $30 in the morning, 80 in the noon. Certain times of day, there's no way to dress for the whole day. Yeah, Jesus. I mean, here you can literally put on a hoodie and then shorts, and you're basically set. Hoodie, shorts, and flip-flops, and you're like good to go. You could go anywhere. You'll be fine. I used to live in Compche and worked in Ukiah, and it could be 85 at 5 p.m. and an hour later it would be dropping down to 45. That's crazy. So like when the sun goes down, does it just all change? Most of the time of the year where the weather flux is kind of at its worst. I didn't know. Midwest people, chill. Midwest weather, not chill. I guess you have to develop like quite a bit of patience to handle that. Winter spring flip is like more winter with some warm days in between. Is that why like the Groundhog Day is so important? Like I always wondered why people were like, oh, you know, like the groundhog and like more days of winter, Sky Beast died. I could see it now though. I would want to get out of that as fast as possible, and I would blame that little creature for it. I get it now. The temperature would drop so dramatically because I could never decide to take a hoodie. Yeah, that's... I hate carrying stuff too. Like clothes. Like if I have to take my jacket off, it's over. I'd rather just suffer than have to take it off and carry it. But also I'm like a fringe case of... I hate things being in my hands. Like I know that I should bring a water bottle everywhere, but the idea of carrying a water bottle everywhere pisses me off so much. And this is NorCal. But the hell, I just showed up and I was the harbinger of my own death. I'm sorry, Sky Beast. You lived a really long time though. People really hated the groundhog this year. That's so funny. I totally didn't get how serious it was until now. We really need to work on these pronunciations. Can you just start like typing phonetically for me? Like don't worry about like proper spelling. Don't worry about punctuation. Just start typing phonetically, and I'll honestly like probably do better. I'm sorry if it's ever difficult. Compchi Ukiah. Ukiah. Gotcha. I feel that I hate carrying anything. Thank you. I knew I wasn't alone in that. Like, it sounds crazy because I know so many people who carry their stuff everywhere, but it can't be me. Like, I don't even like carrying like a canvas bag or like a backpack anywhere. I remember when I was in high school and I had my locker, I would just go to my locker and then carry everything in my hands and then put it down immediately when I got to the class. Like, I didn't have a backpack because I just didn't want to deal with all that. Wait, can I just go anywhere on here? Give me the card. I lived in Illinois. I had a change of clothes in emergency. Once my car broke down in the snow. I know how long I'll be here. Kit in my car. Blankets, gloves, spare jacket. I mean, that's just being, like, safe, right? That makes sense. I can do that, thank you. We tend to keep extra hoodies in our car for these kind of reasons. Yeah, actually, I actually keep a bunch of jackets in my trunk, just cause. Held a message for reason, race, ethnicity, or religion. What? I hate this. I just like the French's stupid words. You could say that here. I don't know what auto mod was on with that one. My high school didn't let you carry backpacks except for when you were entering and exiting school. No bags allowed in classes or hallways. Interesting. That seems like a good system though. I wouldn't have minded that myself. Look at that. We got ourselves a little fire heart. That's the one that does AoE damage, right? Look at all these blue hearts too. Holy moly. What if we got more hearts? Oh, I can't go that way. We'll take the amber. I made sure I wasn't hating the French, just their words. Look for my French hating face. You can feel how you want to feel about the French. I don't think the French like me. I don't know that. I don't know why I'm causing beef with France right now. You received a blue heart thanks to Twitch chat. Thank you. I'm hearted up. I found the last hidden deep in the lands. It followed me silent to the ritual grounds. When my task is at last complete, I will bury it with the others. Okay. Sounds good to me. My high school didn't let us wear colorful hoodies. They had to be black or gray. We had a lot of stuff like that here too, because a lot of gangs are like affiliated with different sports teams. So like even if it was like a really like a local sports team, you couldn't wear it. Heart maxing, we so are. The French, knee. No. I hate those shockwaves. Bane Hammer, Apostate Cleaver. I think I'll take the Cleaver. Thinking back now, I should have asked why. There's so many school rules. Because I went to a religious school growing up. So there was a ton of rules that were just stupid. But I remember one in particular that always got me was if you had to be like clean shaven all the time, and I didn't like have access to like a razor. Like I mean they were expensive. Like I was able to go to this school. It was a private school, but you know, my family didn't pay tuition. It was just like a setup. But they didn't really help with the extra stuff that, you know, is involved with going to one, like the uniforms and all that. Who the hell's this? Oh right, I sent you out. But yeah, anyways, I got a lot of like I got in trouble a lot because I didn't shave, and I would just kind of get pissed off because I was like, dude, like Jesus didn't shave either. Like why is this a thing? And they handed me a single blade one time to like clean up my face, and I just like walked out of the bathroom with like a million cuts. And I was like, what did you expect? Anyways, that's some trauma dumping for now. Schools had stupid rules, that's all I can say. I feel like a lot of rules in place specifically to teach obedience, not for any practical reason. Yeah, for sure. There was no reason why I should have been handed a stupid single razor over that. Speaking of child that correctly uses a single razor is actually demented, you're condemning that child to self-harming. Yeah. Let me tell you, my friend, that's exactly what happened. I stated the no hats rule. Never stop me from following it. Never stop me. I mean, I kind of get the no hat one, kind of, but not really. But now that you say it, I agree with it less.
Through HIMS, I found ED treatment that helped me rediscover my confidence. For me, it's not just about performance, it's about presence, showing up in my body, in my mind, in the moment. With personalized treatment delivered directly, I can live my life with the confidence that I'll be ready, because my treatment is made for me. Find your treatment at hims.com.
With all these Hilton Honors points, I could stay for free.
At the Waldorf Astoria in the Maldives. What about the Canopy in Paris?
Hilton Honors, babe.
When you want points that can take you anywhere, anytime, it matters where you stay. Hilton, for the stay.
That is why I don't ride elevators anymore. Hey, what's with you today?
Well, I got away with something I shouldn't have. See that brand new Hyundai Tucson out there?
Yeah?
I only paid...
Jasmine's gonna finish you off. Jasmine!
Enjoy your new car.
Yeah, you too.
Deal so right, it almost feels wrong. The Hyundai Getaway Sales Event.
Now, get the Hyundai Elantra or Sonata for 0.99% APR for 60 months. Visit your local Hyundai dealer today.
In every childhood, there's a spark that turns the ordinary into something special. It starts when a block becomes the foundation of a great adventure, and the ice cream cone transforms into a telephone. When you find the puzzle piece that fits just right. It starts with timeless toys. It starts with the perfect start. It starts with Melissa and Doug.
All right, ads should be done. Thanks for hanging in there with me through those. I know the ads are extremely stinky, but there ain't nothing I can do about them. But you, my friends, if you got Amazon Prime, I'm just kidding. But for real, thank you for sticking through them. Got the Jackalope. Lived at a similar school for a year in my mid-teens. Yeah, I feel like teenage years are the toughest to have those types of like really insane rule schools. Let me pause this so that time doesn't keep going. Let me catch up real quick, sorry. I was homeschooled, but I would go to this church class twice a week and they wouldn't let the girls wear red because apparently red was a seductive color. Holy crap. Red was seductive? That's actually crazy. Like, I believe you because I was, you know, grew up around similar people, but you can't wear red? I took it off of my Japanese class, but that's because of the rule. Gotcha. Got sent home once because I dressed like the local gang without knowing. Who even decided that? Like, they're just like, you look like gang. That's Gorgo, brother of Scrumgo, true. We were 11, I don't think any of the girls were thinking about any of that. That's what I'm saying, it's like, they put that on you and you're not even old enough, like, what the hell? Never been seducted by a bishop, so they keep making it up as they go. Seduced by a bishop? Oh no. I was dead named by one of the ads and I don't know how to feel. Holy shit, I'm sorry. I didn't know the, wait, how? Is it like a personalized ad? Shrimp be like destroys your balls. To Grongo, yes. Well, the colors to bring attention, them always going for it first, a seductive color always seems dumb as an idea. I agree. Set through ads just to hear Shrimp pitching his own ad classic. Yeah, sorry. I thought it was funny though. Skull necklace on the ground, by the way. Oh, thank you. I already used my prime on another shrimp stream. No worries. I didn't mean to actually pressure anybody. BRB, it's dinner time? Heck yeah. Hope dinner is good. Now that you said it aloud, it sounded weird. What the color they were. I got you. Oh, right, because the bishops wear red. I see what you're saying. I wouldn't know how to feel if an ad was like, your dead name is blank. Yeah, I was like, wait, huh? That would scare the shit out of me. Oh, are we spreading the rot? Is that what's going on here? Shepherd, I have made you one last path. I have aided you as she bade me to. Whatever becomes of you, of us all, I wish you luck. Okay. The rot consumes. Alright, we're back and winter is gone. It's not gone. Twitch is deciding your fate. Alright. What you got for me? Gotta fix our minds real quick. Keep our heater going. Could we see the resurrection? All followers instantly pooped or vomited thanks to Twitch chat. What? You can do that? Why? Why is that a thing that you can do? I don't even know where it is. Everyone's gonna get sick from all the poop. Oh. Okay. Okay, it was all localized to this corner for some reason. At least they all went to the corner to do it. Disgusting. Oh no, Bert 2 is getting there. We have to ascend. You were good, Bert 2. I will tell tales of you to Bert 3. The other option was to turn a follower into a child. I wonder if that's good. I instantly knew what chat would decide. At least we did in the corner. Yeah, I appreciate the corner very much. I cannot complain about that. I think it said Pico was sick because of the puke. But it... Okay, already on bed rest, we're good. Even they know not to poop where they sleep, that's true. Smartest cult. Number 1. Okay, the thing about you is, we're immediately gonna send you back out. Because you are made of rot. Cool. But did that one scare me too? You sent it. Cult seeming a little underpopulated today. So many people keep dying. Oh, by the way, we should get Gray in here. Gray can be Gorgo. Celibate and masochistic. That's cool. Not quite like the other traits, but we can fix those ones. All right, we got Gray. Whoa, I like the little bumps on the head. Welcome to the cult, Gray. You can shove them in prison to be a sin generator. It's kind of cool. It is actually very unique, right? I've never seen that one before. Collect our food. Put our seeds in the box. We got a lot of fresh poop thanks to that random event. Make sure everyone's fed. And then I'll do a sermon. Cool. Hear that? We can fix you. Speaking of, we got Torrid fixed and re-educated. And Simply Resistible should be good to go now. There we go. That would have been a perfect follower for me. I'm a programmer. That's the Masso explanation. I see. They can automatically plant the seeds or deposit them? That seems good. Yeah, that I don't know what was up with that. I think like it's like really warm today. I think people are like just driving crazy here. Shimp died of old age. I was gonna sacrifice you, damn it. We're harvesting the meat on that one. Can everybody just step back real quick? Okay. Fuzzy put him in the bag. We love the random ass people who think they're cool by revving their bikes and whatnot. Love is a strong word. Alright. Shimp has been harvested. Put Sky Beast in the crypt. I can definitely do a resurrection now, right? People who rub their engines be thinking like everyone is so attracted to me right now. Like I would disagree and say it's something else, but I actually knew somebody who like thought basically that. That guy was a character. Okay, so not Jazzy yet, but Keese is back. Keese will be delighted when they're back from dinner. Hopefully. And no resurrection sickness. Wonderful. Quick sermon. So cool, especially when you do it near the marching band. So our trombones just imitated them whenever it happened. Huh. Did Adam ever get revived? No, but we got Fimmer back. So I think that it almost definitely proves that it will always revive somebody in the ground. But if Adam comes back, then we'll know like 100%. That sounds fun, Noogle. I've never been part of band, but it sounds like a fun time. Who's sick? Oh, Pika's sick. I thought you were already on bed rest. Oh, did I wake Pika up? Because, yeah, sorry. Sorry about that sermon. Okay. I think we're good. A little annoyed that Shimp got dead. Wait, no, I was gonna... Damn it. I was gonna bring Noogle back so we could try the thing, right? I'm so dumb. I done messed up. Ever seen the South Park episode about loud motorcycles and their riders? Yeah. Classic. I haven't seen South Park in a long time, but I remember back then, they were killing it. I guess I just kind of stopped watching it ever since the algorithm took over. I was not part of the school band. I was part of the school band and I was not good. Well, I think I've maybe told this before, but there was a Christmas program and everybody got a little instrument when they were a kid. And my music teacher kept getting frustrated with me and said I had no musical talent and put me on the triangle. And even then said I wasn't doing very good, so I've never really tried since. So the chances of me getting onto a band were never looking good. What was this one? No. This one allows me to revive my own hearts. I like that one. It's fun if your director isn't competitive. High school marching band, not fun. College, very fun. Interesting. I didn't even consider that part of it. You would think that the high school one would be more fun because you're like younger, but I guess high school, they do kind of take everything a little too seriously, don't they? For people that want to like get scholarships and whatnot. Alright, I'll definitely revive you next time, Noogle. 100%. So we can try the thing. In the meantime, I think we do more Woolhaven stuff. Wait, I should be able to get more upgrades now, right? No. Okay. Indiana has a very competitive marching band field. Like, it's insane. That's so interesting. I've never like experienced that or seen it before. It's like not a thing at all here. Well, I'm sure it is. I mean, like UCLA, USC have like pretty like known bands, but like locally, it's, I don't know anybody that's ever been part of it or anybody that's like tried hard to compete with that. Got a new Yakish on deck. Turn in our lost souls. They call the sacrificial beasts as though we were born simply to die for others. Can we forgive a world which has forsaken us so? By becoming rot? Is that the answer? Five of 8 kills to go up to the top. If I go through this way, the rot mouth. Maybe I should start outside? I guess. If you were stinky and rotten, nobody wanted to sacrifice and eat you. Big brain plays. Oh, that makes sense. Like, genuinely, that's a pretty solid explanation for that. I mean, because like even from like a thematical standpoint, right? Like sacrificial lamb is like pure. So to like become not pure, pretty solid defense. I like it. Kill you before you come back. Free card. What you got for me? Immune to poison, movement speed. Taking that movement speed. attack rate is lowered. Reveal the map. I think we just take the map, I guess. I mean, I tried the black Ecor last time, and it didn't seem very good. The dog is running. Mini boss? Not really, huh? Okay. You don't really seem to get very much of anything from destroying the stuff in these Woolhaven zones. It's really different from the base game. This is almost empty. How did that happen? I was just there. Well, I guess we're speedrunning again. What you got? Relics charge 1 point times 5 as fast. Sounds good. Free wool, free rotburn, free follower. What's that guy? And money. The boog. So, I think I want the follower. We need followers. We're getting low. Plus the wool is just gonna be good no matter what. Wool and bones. And you can literally never have enough rotburn. Gone, gone, everything is gone. Okay. Turn with potatoes and eggs. I just hear follower. Welcome back, Azora. We do have somebody coming. Twitch is deciding my fate. We'll do it on the next window just in case it's something good or bad. "30 seconds of invincibility, thank you. Just what I wanted." Oh wait, what do I take? Blunderbless? No. Deathblaze. Take it, go, 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 go. We can't waste this What is the hell is this? It's getting wasted, sorry. What is this rot spreading across my mountain? Is this your doing, foul god? You spread this burning rot to drive us away from our home. You will not win, I will not stop you. It will be your greatest test, and you will fail. Feed the fire of the flock. Give me all the rotburn you hoard or all the food. Are you fucking kidding me? It's like, actually, this is what I mean, I guess at this point, because we're in the middle of winter, rotburn is easier to get, but I was just saying how I had a good amount. Alright, man, whatever. I can't get more food in the winter. God, what a pain. And he wasted my invincibility. Wait, no, I still have some. Let's go. Little cat. It's like my 10th cat follower form. Okay, I think the invincibility just wore off. It was pretty good. I made the best use of it I could. These are equal, aren't they? Okay. This is the boss. I mean, I'll probably get Rotburn just from finishing this. And then my mines probably have some, so we should be okay, but... Damn. We're just destroying this thing. Okay, nice boss. You're coming with me, buddy. Any free rot? Oh, regrowth necklace, yes! Let's go! Useless decoration, thank you. Cool. Declare a new winter doctrine. Can do. Squirrel is freezing cold. I need to get back immediately. Shepherd, I no longer know what is right and wrong. Rot spreads great suffering. I do not know what waits at the end of this path, but we swore ourselves to Yinga and must continue. I made a new path for you. Wherever it leads, Yinga will be with you. Let's see. Oh, there's the Executioner. Probably kill that one next. Two followers. Regrowth necklace. Pretty good. Pretty good. Okay. We have a little bit of Rotburn from the mines. I don't think I can keep like, don't I need a... Squirrel's freezing. Okay, we just need to use those other things. Okay. Saved. Saved. For once I can actually take steps to stop Squirrel from dying. Feels good. Divine Inspiration. I'll hold on to that just in case I get another upgrade right now. Okay. A little rough, all things considered, but we're hanging in there. With barely by a thread. If I can do this sermon before they wake up, then I can double sermon them. Damn. It's like 2 seconds off. Ooh, another doctrine. Oh, it counts as a regular doctrine now. I see. Ranch animals can be burned in the Rotburn furnace for additional warmth. Holy moly. Dead followers can be burned. That's actually a good use of the NPC followers. Yeah. I'll take that. I'm not burning the animals for warmth. That's insane. Let me see if I can resurrect you right now, Noogle. We'll see. Hopefully. So close. If I just like clean some stuff up, maybe we'll be able to do it. What's going on? It's midwinter. Every winter, one night will be longer than the rest. The midwinter celebration ritual will only be available in the longest night. Celebrate with your followers. That's cool. Let's do that. Midwinter. Sounds awesome. funny little rot follower. Lightweight, faithless. Welcome in. You'll be going out on some missionary work. Shouldn't the other one have come back now by... Okay, less than a day left for that one. Gotcha, gotcha. Everybody that's dead is currently a real person. What was that noise? That was freaky. Huh, okay. I think I've done... Wait, I can... Can you craft rot burn? You can, but... I don't have what it needs. Right. That would not be very wise to do it that way. Okay, there we go. I will bring you back, Noogle, and we'll do some science. Hopefully it works. You seem to be a little catatonic, but that's okay. Cannot be resurrected. What is catatonic? It's like a resurrection sickness, but you don't like eat people. Should we still try it though? I mean, I can just keep you, like, fix this off of you. But if you want to try, we can see if it'll work if you can rejoin the cult, because I have the other follower on standby. Up to you. No pressure. All right, cool. We'll miss you, little blue cat. Thank you for your sacrifice. You want my Germa death? Fimmer grieved. Okay, let's give it a shot. Twitch chat is deciding your fate. We'll see about that. It works? Okay, sweet. You can go ahead and recustomize your avatar, and then I'll re-indoctrinate you as this one. Good to know. Just permanently kill somebody, and then they can come back that way. Great meals have spawned. Oh, very good. Hopefully the elderly can get to that first. You should go eat that. Cool. Why are you sick still? Torrid has become young again. Very good. Who else is old? Kyo? You should eat the delicious fish meal. Magnificent one probably does better, right? I think that's it for elderly. followers at the moment. I don't see anybody else. As far as I know, the only meal that reduces age is the egg one. Oh, got it. Okay. Can't find the crab one? Oh, okay. Are you... Nice, you found it. Okay. Darn. I forgot we were going to do the whole egg situation. The whole ethical dilemma there. I wonder if we should start doing that. Probably, huh? Oh boy. Well, Skybeast is dead though, so I can't. Yeah. Not till Skybeast is back. Can't make delicious youth endowing eggs. Soon. Nether must take my place. I mean, for science, I could... I don't see it as a recipe, though. Like, when I go to cook? Maybe because I haven't had, like, an egg yet? What if... 41%... Oh, there's a chance that they will or won't? Okay, we do have to wait then for... Fimmer and Cumbity are friends. Alright. Third row, third item. I'll check it out right now. Sloth and sickly? Okay. Now they're tired. They got the egg. Now, if it's not being watched, egg meal. Delicious meal from a fresh egg. Ingredients 1. We don't have that. How do I... Oh, crack. That's so messed up. Okay. Okay. That's how you do it. Alright. Now we know. Can't believe we just smashed it like that. Glam at zero hesitation. I know. I didn't expect it to happen like that. Thank you, Noogle, for the contribution. Were you all set to join back in, Noogle? I can, oh wait, I was gonna do that midwinter celebration thing, right? Yes, okay. Germaphobe hates snow lambs. Will fight snow lambs. Chases wolves away. That's pretty good. Chases wolves away. Welcome back, Noogle. We love your new crab form. Alright, what do we got here? Ritual... Midwintered celebration. Heal all freezing and ill followers with a celebration. Can only be formed once per winter during night. We give each other gifts. It's like Christmas. Oh, nice. Oh, roads converge at crab. True. Finally a crab. I'm happy for you. Pure of heart. Ignores dissenters. May start fight with other followers. Unfortunately, my hot-tempered friend, you gotta go. Yeah, not looking good for Thaus. Not looking good at all. In fact, I think we're gonna have to eat this guy. It was great having you, friend. But we're gonna eat you. Hey Jagagooey, how are you? Welcome in. Happy Wednesday, good to see you. Am I remembering right that there is an option to straight up murder followers at night? There is, but I didn't take it because I took the marriage one instead. But yeah, it is a doctrine that you can take. Hopefully I'll get it eventually. Alright, hopefully that eased tensions a little bit. Can I do anything else to make things better here? We can have a funeral. I did a lot of murder in my playthrough. I try to only do it when it's necessary. But we can have a funeral for Skybeast. Our most recently departed. Sometimes I feel like Skybeast is still with us. Aww. Everybody loved that. Everyone totally forgot that we just ate somebody. It's awesome. It's a surprisingly wholesome ritual. It was. Twitch. Get the Twitch one. I think it'll be cool. We got rocks. We got rocks. Okay, well we can finish the, actually, let's just see if Scrungo gets us anything good. And then we can do the last area. Shamura and I did not barter much. In truth, they needed little from me. Truly a shame what became of them. Well, we got 6 trades with us, Scrungo. Throws rock. Burbs. Holy, got hit with the bone. Yeah, we need those immortality necklaces so bad. Come on. I don't think that one's it. I'll take that though, heck yeah. New doctrines. Animation for these is so long, I know. It's gonna take a whole day. Could be the gold skull. Gotcha. Oh, sweet. Another one of those. Hey, Mando, how are you? Happy Wednesday. Good to see you. Thank you for the 3-stream streak. I appreciate you being here. How's your day going? Doctrine? Nah. Setting up Emu VR. Ah, what's that? Emu VR. Sounds cool. I know VR. I'm familiar with Emu. Or emulation. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, skull, gold skull. Virtual emulator running RetroArch lets you play old games. Oh, that's awesome. Vintage. Oh, I think I've seen that. Yeah, you can make like a cool like classic game room. That's awesome. There's a friend of ours on Shrimps247 named Riva, and on VR chat they make a whole bunch of cool worlds, and in one of them you can actually like chill out in a room and watch Shrimps247. The stuff like the whole thing with like making virtual spaces to like use a different screen is really cool. I love the concept. But the emulation stuff seems awesome too. I gotta check that out one of these days. I feel like it's got to add a lot to the charm of playing an older game like that. Another sermon. I got a lot to say. New doctrine. Okay, cool. That's another ice one, right? Create a new rotten follower from the depths to serve you. Gain the ability to remove the rotten trait from followers at the healing bay. Holy, wait, that's awesome. That's freaking sweet. We can make Jazzy not rotten anymore. Yes. I knew it. I can save everyone. Rot is awesome though. It's pretty good, I'm not gonna lie. I do like the Rot followers, but in this one particular situation, that is by far the best one. Okay, so possessions, and I think I wanted to try sustenance again. Also, am I dead yet? I think you might have died earlier today. Want the feasting ritual, throw a grand feast for your followers to refill their hunger, and gain 25 faith. Causes all seeds to be immediately ready for harvest. That seems like it could be pretty good for like winter, right? It probably goes through winter. Do the rotten keep their beneficial traits if you do this would be strong? Yeah, they do actually. I mean, as far as it says, I don't think it would it not work